Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sins and Consequences, a Blades in the Dark actual play podcast. I hate to say it because I've had such a blast, but this is our final episode of this series. Live or die, succeed or fail, this is the end for each and every one of us. We've got the Kool-Aid.
We will be taken out back behind the shed after this episode ends.
I don't know about you guys, but I got my Kool-Aid ready for as soon as we hit end on that recording.
Now you know what Jonestown is. All right.
Now that I know what Jonestown is, yeah. And so I feel like these episodes are going to come out pretty close together. So I'm not, you know who we are. If you don't, you should go and listen to not episode 26 of a podcast. Actually, I think episode 27. You could start at episode 1 or episode 0.
That's a good place.
And then come back. We'll be here. Don't worry. We'll be here when you catch up.
At least go one back. This would be a really odd space to start. Just one.
If you want to at least get a tease for like, oh, okay, this is what the ending's coming to. Now we gotta see how we get here. Then okay, I understand. But not here.
I would like to propose the opposite.
Oh,
enjoy this podcast like the movie Memento. Start from the end. Play it backwards. Figure out how it all started. It'll be terrible.
Will it? I don't know.
Yes, it will be.
Yeah,
I like that.
Don't play it in reverse. That's not right.
I like that because as I become more inexperienced, you're that much more invested in it, right? Like episode 1, it's like I didn't know what I was doing, right?
Yeah, that's fair. But if you start from 23 and go backwards, and then you go 24, 25, 26, yeah. But if you start from the very end and go all the way back, you're just be like, okay, they're in jail now?
Come on, Ethan. You started with jail, now you're back in jail with a book.
Yeah.
That Ludes voice is way more annoying in the beginning.
Was it? I don't recall that. I think.
It was really annoying at the beginning. I was like, I gotta kill this character off. He's really annoying.
Look how far he's come. Actually, no, he hasn't come. Sorry, that's the problem.
That is the problem.
Oh, that's dirty.
And it's not dirty enough.
That's a shot at Ludes because he. He secretes something.
Oh God!
Why are we talking about this?
Why are this? Okay.
What was it like? What did you say? It was like an oil.
Guys,
I was talking about how
having
his
this
spit
nice
is thick.
emotional beat for our final episode.
He's got thick spit. His spit is brown and sludgy like grease.
That's a thing I didn't know about Ludes. You know what else I didn't know about Ludes? Is Dio's secretions. Dio, tell us about your secretions. What have you been up to this week?
I'm leaving.
that.
Have fun, everybody.
Final episode canceled.
I've been.
It's the last episode because I quit.
Oh, good. No, come back. No, but I've been pretty busy. I've been working on essentially I'm part of a pilot program for my community college for making comic books. I've been working on the 3 of the pages so far with the whole class is working together. It's been nuts. We finished the script maybe 2 weeks ago. We've been working nonstop, just everybody's communicating and having a blast with this thing. It's been a good time.
Nice.
Also, I spent some time this week since I've been on a staycation making a nook for myself under my stairs, and which Adam, I found your Judge Dredd #1. I have to get that.
Oh, you have it.
I do.
Nice.
Yeah.
How much of it have you read?
None of it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But look,
I've loaned out the first issue of so many comics to people, and I look at all of my comics and I'm like, 2 through 26, 2 through 8, 2 through 7.
Yeah.
Look, I have it. I it's on the record. I've taken account. I have it, and I found it. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
All right.
And, I'll read it. I have a nook that I just made, so I'll read it for sure. That's the whole purpose I made it for.
To read Judge Dredd comics? That's a pretty cool little nook.
Hey. But yeah,
all right.
It's been a pretty good week.
I'm reining this in. I got a quick question for everybody but Dio.
Oh shit.
Albatross, yay or nay? Thumbs up, thumbs
down. What do you mean?
On the Albatross. Just do it.
I mean, he's dead. Thumbs up.
Thumbs down from Adam.
Thumbs down because he's 6 feet under.
Thumbs
I
up
like
from
the
Ethan.
chaos he brought.
Yeah.
All right,
I
2
misunderstood
thumbs
the question.
up. No, I'm not saying whether you liked him. I just said thumbs up, thumbs down.
Okay, I thought we were doing like a gladiator thing. I'm like, he's already dead.
No, this has mechanical implications. Thank
What?
Oh no!
Misunderstood the assignment.
Look. Even though you guys all said thumbs down, this is gonna be like Gladiator.
Yeah.
I'm the only
made
one
a
who said
choice.
thumbs down.
So now that the answer's been solidified, I was a little bit unsure whether or not I would have the Emperor or Albatross strike first in their conflict. You have made that decision.
Let's go.
I mean, we don't know what the answer was. It could always be reversed.
It's true.
We
I
don't
could
know,
just
Aaron.
lie and say whatever I wanted to be. But no, Albatross will strike first. Congratulations, Adam.
Sorry. Wait, what?
No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
I'm serious.
All right, and then we go horse. We got CJ DeBono. What's up?
Hey. I went Spirit Halloween shopping. I can't word right now. I lost all the words in that 1 minute. I was like, "What are you doing?" I was like,
This is an audio podcast. That's a real problem.
It is a real problem.
Your hand gestures do nothing here.
So I'm assuming what you're saying is you
I
went
went-
to Spirit Halloween. Did you
I
go
went to
before?
Spirit Halloween because now the Halloween's over, you can go to all the stores and they're selling all the Halloween stuff super discounted. I love going in and sniping all that on sale stuff. I went to Joanne to get some stuff. I got like 4 things. Like none of the things were under like $20 originally. I got like 4 things, all $37, and then the thing said like 80. You got $80. You
Ooh,
saved. I'm
nice.
just like,
Nice.
hell yeah.
How many of those like gigantic like animatronic scare toddler things did you pick up from Spirit Halloween?
Where would I put it, sir? I live in
Well,
a
yeah.
condo.
Or 12-foot skeletons, either one.
Dude,
You can have
Okay.
a 12-foot skeleton in your condo. Don't you have a balcony?
I got
No,
yep. That's not a 12-foot tall balcony. Are you out of your
Yeah,
mind?
but like you have them stick
You'd have to
out
like
and-
slant him out and
That's like
secure him to
crouched
the
down,
balcony
like
above.
he's sitting on the toilet, just like sitting hunched over there.
No, you gotta pose him sexy on his side. You know, with the one elbow cocked underneath the
I
head.
think the legs are too long. It was just like
Stick him off the side towards a neighbor, whatever. Speaking of 12-foot tall skeletons, I live in a place called
Ethan's 12 feet tall. He's a skeleton.
Forgot about that.
I am a skeleton, and more. No, I had an interesting week. I've been sick the last like 3 days, so that's
Oh,
unfortunate.
I'm
I
sorry.
got pretty darn sick, so I kind of missed Halloween. Thankfully, on the 30th, we ended up dressing up as vampires. We went to go watch Nosferatu. I was about to say live, but it wasn't live. It was a filming of it, and then they had an organ player playing the music live, and so it's about
that's
as
so cool.
Isn't that so neat? And so
That's
it's like
so
you just-
cool.
You sat there and like because it's a silent movie, right? All the audio is just from this one organist dude at the front doing stuff, and then we got to watch Nosferatu. Which my fun fact
That's
from
super
that is that did you know that Nosferatu had a name before Nosferatu? It was Dracula. And so originally when they made the movie, it was supposed to be Dracula, but they didn't do it legally. They just made a Dracula movie, which I love the balls of that. And then they went and did it, and then they got sued, and they went, oh, okay, well, it's not a movie about Dracula. It's a movie about a different vampire called Nosferatu. So, like, that's just it. So, like, it's just one of the early Dracula movies, but they just like... I mean, it's a silent film, which is it's the perfect time to get sued for copyright because all you have to do is change like 6 different like words
6
on
frames
it.
to your film. Yeah.
Exactly, right? And then it's like it's so
It took,
cheap
it
and
took
easy
20
to break
minutes
the
to
law.
fix.
So
It's
that was
awesome.
cool. That was a great watch.
That's so cool. That is so cool. I'm jealous. I wish I could go do that, but I can't.
You're not allowed. Very quickly, CJ, would you please roll a fortune roll 5 dice, please?
Oh God!
oh no.
Why are we starting it off this way?
Ethan,
like
I'll
this.
have you do the same, but only 3 dice.
Fortune
Okay.
roll 5 die.
Oh no! Here we go. CJ's rolls. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Look at that trash! Look at that trash!
Oh my!
Oh my God! What is happening with you two?
Who said
Oh,
that?
God.
Stop it!
Nothing over 3.
Okay, so
Nothing
that
over
is
3.
failures across the board for both of those fortune rolls.
Oh my god.
Can I please?
8
roll?
dice.
What?
8 dice.
No.
Nothing above a 3.
You've already we had a vote for you. That was your mechanics thing right
Oh
off
my
the
God.
top.
Oh, God
Oh
damn it.
man.
Thanks, guys.
No worries.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
die.
Adam. Tell us about
Oh,
your
no
life.
context?
No, you'll get context off the top. Don't worry. But Adam, tell us about your life. Tell us how things are going.
Okay, it's been a little while.
Yeah.
In the intervening time, stuck my thumb in a table saw
No good.
at work. And let me tell you, that sucked. I still got the thumb. There's this amazing thing called a Saw Stop brand table saw. It's got this cool thing in there where as soon as the blade on the saw completes a circuit, which your body does for it, it fires off this little aluminum brake that slams into the bottom of the saw blade, stops it instantly, and then it drops the whole fucking thing down into the table. So what happened was sliding some stuff. First off, I walk up to the table saw, right? You know, as you do. And I got my stock that I'm going to cut down, and I set it down, and I go to turn it on, and it's like a little paddle kind of thing that you pull to turn on, and then you push it with your knee to turn it off. And I pull it to turn it on, and I go, whoop, and I slip a little bit on some sawdust. I'm like, oh, that's slippery. And then I cut my stuff down. And then I go to lift my knee up to turn it off, and my foot slides on the sawdust. And I go like, uh-oh, you're going to slam your face into that fucking saw blade. You better break your fall. And I stick my hand out, and I jab my thumb straight into it. And here's a close-up view of the thumb. It doesn't look too bad, right? It looks like a regular-ass thumb.
That looks pretty healthy.
It looks pretty good. You can barely, if I get it right up there, you can barely see just a
on the
little
tip, yeah.
bit of a thing on the tip. But it cut off a bunch of skin and a couple chunks of the fingernail. There was a decent amount of blood, but like I didn't lose any of it. If that saw stop technology weren't there, I would have gone and sliced vertically through the thumb. I would have lost half of my thumb vertically. So
I
it would have
love
been
that tech.
completely worthless.
Like,
and
how
dude,
much it fucks up that blade to like
the
save
blade's
you.
fucked.
So cool.
That blade's
Yeah.
fucked.
But
Absolutely.
it's a
yeah,
$90 fix. Like it's in like
exactly. Instead
your
of
thumb is
a
worth more than
permanent
$100.
disfigurement. Yeah. And
Yeah.
you know, I went to the. I anytime I say I'm going to go to the doctor, my brain goes. I went to the vet, but no, I went to a doctor because I'm a human. I swear. And they cut off a bunch of the extra skin that was like hanging on a little bit, and then wrapped it up and gave me a tetanus shot, and went on my way. And here I am. I still got my thumb. Look at this. I can bend it. The only thing, and most of it's already actually healed up. The only thing that's weird that's still going on is if I touch the side of my thumb, I get pins and needles. So maybe I hit a nerve or something in there. But hey, I can still play the Xbox, which is pretty rad. So I did that. I officially got my first contract from Catalyst to write for an upcoming source book, officially. So now it's totes a fish. They can't take it back. So I got money coming for that, tens of dollars. And so that's happening. What else? Halloween happened. My daughter dressed up as a bat for Halloween. We walked around the neighborhood, picked up a bunch of candy, met a guy that lives across the street from me who's been a Catalyst demo agent for 15 years. So that's cool. So I got a nerdy buddy that lives across the street.
Ooh.
And what else? Ooh, I stopped by my friendly local game store. It's a little place called Games Plus. Look it up. You can buy stuff from them online. And I picked up, behind the counter, they had a copy of the 3rd edition Shadowrun core rulebook, limited edition in mint condition. I bought that bad boy because I have a little bit of expendable income. And kind of regret it because it was expensive. But it's great, and I got it on the shelf. I just need a hardcover 2nd edition Shadowrun core rulebook, and then I will be set. And what else?
You could put it next to the palette of Shadowrun books you got.
No, that palette's in the garage. And by the way, if you're listening to this, which you are, because you're listening to it, and you're interested in Shadowrun books, send an email to either Chris or you jump into the Discord and send a message or something. You want some Shadowrun books, let me know. If you pay for shipping, I will send you 5 free brand new Shadowrun books. And why not? A card game. A Shadowrun card game.
Ooh, I have
Also, I
played
picked
that.
up the new Shadowrun card game. Oh yeah,
Really trying
cool.
to offload
Yeah,
your
are you talking about
inventory there, Adam.
350 pounds, dude. I thought I'd be able to fly through it, but it's not going anywhere. Apparently, no one sends emails anymore.
Inventory is hard.
I'll come over if you need to get rid of some of those books.
You want some? Come get them, dude.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I have one of those books, and it's a good book. Shadowrun.
It is. You got two, and the card game.
Yes, and the card game, I will say, my wife and I played it. It is actually pretty easy to pick up, and it's a lot of fun. My wife
Cool.
doesn't
I
like
haven't
it because
played
I always win, but
Well, tell her to get good.
it's more like she's nicer to me than I am to her when it comes to playing board games.
Oh.
So,
That's
what I like to do is I like to hip check my wife when she goes to play a card. That way, I always win.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same. Jess is vicious when it comes to video games
She is.
or any kind of like board games. Like
She is.
she'll go straight for the jugular. She'll be like, you're
Absolutely.
That's
facing me.
the
I'm
way
gonna
to
make
do
sure
it.
You're dead.
That's what I want.
She will slap the controller out of your hand in Mario Kart.
Absolutely.
She's fucking brutal.
All right,
and I
speaking
love her for
of
it.
slapping the controller out of someone's hand, Adam, I need you to roll a fortune roll with 0 die.
Oh,
Done. I just did it.
No, you got to roll 2 die and take the lower.
All right, fine. How about 3?
join
Okay,
the 3 party.
fail.
Okay.
Yeah, well, at least I rolled above a 3 on one of them.
That's right, but that's a failure. Okay.
But it's a handsome failure.
And then
Like me.
last but not least, it's me. I'm Aaron, also known as Poultrygeist. Don't call me that. Just call me Aaron. What is going on? Well, you know what? I don't have any stories other because some kids came by for Halloween, but not that many.
Nice.
In fact, I just got home and was pulling the candy out of my car to go set it up. And then that was when the first trick-or-treaters showed up. They literally got there before 4 p.m. on a Wednesday. And I'm like, what the fuck?
how many trick or treaters did you have? 6?
I actually
8?
had 10.
Oh,
And-
wow.
That's it?
Big
And
double
I
digits.
hadn't got my costume on or nothing. I actually had like a Jack Skellington scarecrow costume, and I was sitting in my chair and I was going to jump out at them. And I only got to do it to like the last group of kids because they all showed up like just as I got home from work. Rude. Parents, on
like-
Halloween, don't come to my house until like 5 p.m. I
It's like,
hand out
don't
like
trick or treat early. People are at work. That's like the worst time.
exactly. It's like what you want your kids to not
like,
get spooked by me?
Oh, we don't want the children out late at night. Well, the parents, house owners aren't home yet.
Yeah.
It's by me. It was on Halloween, horrifically windy. Horrifically windy.
It was so fucking bad.
I've got like those bags that looks like a pumpkin filled with like leaves.
Mm-hmm.
I got those, and they kept blowing into my driveway. So every time I would get into the car, I'd have to like get out of the car and move them off the driveway, put them back, and then drive. Anyhow, so I put the bowl of candy outside because I was walking around the neighborhood with my kid. I put the bowl of candy outside with a brick in it for kids to come by and take candy. And dude, somebody took the fucking brick.
Yeah.
And then I put another brick. I put another brick in there, and somebody took the fucking brick again. And then I put a third brick in there, and no one
There's
took the
some
third
kid
brick.
out
But
there
two
who's
bricks.
like, this is
Teenagers.
the worst jawbreaker ever.
God, I hope so. I hope so.
And on that note, I am gonna make one roll,
Oh God, here we go.
and then we will get into some narration. You want the underdog or you want top dog? Ethan,
Ooh,
I want a hot dog.
bottom dog, hot dog,
this is
corn
Ethan's
dog?
question. I'm asking.
chili cheese dog.
I was going to go top dog.
Okay, we're rolling. That's a success.
Sixer.
Oh.
It's about damn
I
time.
saw part of
Wait,
the
no, it's the
screen.
DM.
I just saw the 1 die pop out, and I'm like, another 1. But the 6 was hidden.
The 6 was hidden. Okay. So, within Coleridge, within the district of Crowsfoot, not Coleridge, a war has been brewing in the background of our entire story.
It
People-
has.
It has. You're not the only faction trying to upstart, trying to improve. In case you ever went to Crow's Foot, I've been rolling in the background after every single session on a war between the Lampblacks and the Red Sashes. Now, you guys don't give a shit about who these people are at all. But Crow's Foot has 3 factions within it. It has the Crows, it has the Red Sashes, and the Lampblacks. And all 3 of them are pretty much always fighting. The Crows have won that war.
Cool.
That's just because there are people who play Blades in the Dark that will care about this. That's all.
I play Blades in the Dark, and I don't care.
That's
I
okay.
care. I care about the Crows.
Yes. And
Oh wait, the Crows. Oh wait, no, I know who that is. Fuck those guys.
yeah. However, so in Crow's Foot, and we did describe it a few episodes ago. Adam, you weren't there. It's a very very narrow roads in this district. The buildings kind of are built so that
Are they kind of
really high
crowsed together?
Yeah, and then they do have walkways in between. And the buildings themselves are a bit ramshackle. They actually lean forward, kind of looming over top of the streets. You see bodies falling from up above 6 or 7 stories up into the streets. You see some of these infantrymen, the guardsmen of the Imperial, are trying to get through the streets. But Red Sashes and Lampbacks are fighting, but the Crows are up above with crossbows and are just raining arrows down upon them. The streets run red with blood. Over towards Coleridge, Ulf Ironborn has constructed and built a large battering ram outfitted with large blades being pulled by a team of 6 goats, and is currently trying to break down the ironworks door. However, the goats are slain.
No.
All the goats are slain. Men fired down with poorly made muskets at these goats. They are slain. The Skovlander refugees are scattered. You will not see much of them in this upcoming battle.
Spoilers.
Then we get to the rolls that you guys made.
Uh-oh.
We'll start.
Or didn't make.
Yes, none of you made your rolls, which is crazy. That's a lot of failure in a row.
Who?
So we will work backwards. So we'll start with Adam's roll. Adam, you were rolling for a certain young woman out in the Silk Shores. And what this is going to look like for Ludes. And
Oh
Myra.
no.
Because you two are together. You guys are in Brightstone. You just crossed the river from White Crown after setting off the Ghost Ward. There's a moment, Ludes, where you get a headache and your vision goes white and you are forced into the ghost field.
Oh, weird.
Standing in front of you is a faceless man in a yellow robe. He pulls
Do I
down the
reckon?
hood. He pulls down
No,
the
I
hood.
can't recognize him. He's got no face. Sorry, go
No.
on.
He pulls down the hood. And this plain wooden face morphs and it turns into your face.
Ugh.
And he smiles
Gross.
and it cracks. And you can hear the groaning and creaking of wood. And then it morphs and it turns into Mandy's face. He grabs his own skin and tears it off and hands it to you.
The Mandy face was torn off of the wooden face and handed to me?
Yes.
Yes.
And it is bloody skin when you grab a hold of it.
What is this? What the hell's happening?
He points
Why?
to the west.
Why? Why?
And as
I
your
can't
eyes
see anything
drift
over
over-
that way.
Yes, you can. Give me 1
I
second.
can. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I've been drinking.
Sorry. Ludes, as you follow where his finger points, again, the ghost field is kind of strange in terms of how distances work. And so it is both impossibly far, and yet you can see it as if it's just like maybe 10 feet away. You see that there is cannon fire raining down into the streets. You see a building that you might recognize as where you first found Mandy singing in the bar. A cannon bar crashes through the upper floor. You hear Mandy scream, and then you are brought back.
No. I got, oh.
And if you would, Adam, one moment. Because Myri,
God.
at the same time,
Oh.
you see Ludes kind of like have a moment where he just goes still. He's oddly quiet. He does love to talk, that one.
For the first time ever.
But you have a moment where you see just across the road from you the statue of the Weeping Lady.
Oh.
And she bows to you. She points to the east. And you hear her say, "You're needed if your friends are to be saved."
Dude, fuck you. Oh.
And then the two of you both kind of come back from these visions as you stand on the street.
I'm sorry. Did you see that?
I don't know. What did you see? I saw the Weeping Lady. What did you see?
Well, kind of a similar thing. I mean, it was a lady, but not. She wasn't crying. She was bleeding from her face. Got
Oh,
pulled
pleasant.
off. Face pulled off of the body. It's. I gotta go. I gotta go this way.
What are you talking about? No, we have to keep work. We have to go. We're needed that way. We can't go running off wherever. What do you need over there?
It's it's really important. My my girlfriend's in trouble, and I gotta help her. I think she's.
The rest of our crew is in danger. I'm sorry. What girlfriend? You, Erin? That girl?
What? Who?
The
I don't know
girl
what you're
you were.
talking
Who wanted to marry you or whatever?
Oh no, not her. No, I don't even. I get, it was high Ludes that knew her. I don't know her. And but here's the deal. Like, my girlfriend, she's really important to me. I love her. Really, I really love her. And
Look,
I think she's in a lot of trouble, and I gotta go. She's by the crowbar, and it's we gotta go. And I oh my god, I don't know what to do. I got this fucking
we're
pounding.
needed over that way. I don't.
Yeah, I got
If
the
you go
pounding in
that
my
way,
head.
I cannot go. I cannot go with you if you go that way.
And
I got
Ludes, as you pull your hands away from your face, you realize for the first time that your hands are in fact covered in blood.
oh my god, what the hell happened?
Oh
You
shit!
see
What
this?
is that?
Is this real? Is this blood real? Is that my bleeding? Is my face? Am I bleeding from my face? Is my face bleeding?
I don't think
here?
you're bleeding from your face.
Is my
It
face
can't be
bleeding?
your
It's hard to tell. It's
Your
very
blood is
greasy.
Your blood is like tree sap.
Is it? I don't know. I get so confused. I've been doing a lot of drugs and I don't know where I am. Is this is my blood? Whose blood is this? What's happening? Is there blood on my face? Is there blood on my
I like
shirt?
how
And he's gonna start like,
As you start to panic, Ludes, you step and you almost slip and you look down and you see that there is in fact a human face on the floor.
oh my god,
God.
is this yours?
Oh shit! That was obviously not mine. What the? Oh,
Is my face? Is this my face? Did my face come off of my face? What's happened? He's gonna hold it up over his face.
That has flesh like that. Oh my god, that is disgusting.
Yeah,
Oh.
That's
Who is
manic
it?
You
for
guys have this moment and you guys have a moment to make some choices. We will come back as you think about what you will do.
I don't even know what I'm doing now. Okay.
That's okay.
Have a drink. Think about it.
We take a
Will
look
do.
at Ethan's roll.
Uh-oh.
Now, Ethan, you
How did that roll
rolled-
go?
It did not go well.
Yeah.
I was
did not
rolling
go
for the
well.
enemy, right?
You
I'm
were rolling
pretty
for
sure
the
I was-
prison guards over
Oh, no.
in Dunslow.
Oh.
As the bill hooks are scaling the side with their grappling hooks coming up with these meat hooks and pikes, homemade pikes, they come bursting forth into the prison, and they
Oh, the clock's gone.
there is a borderline slaughter, to say the least. Several people that helped you perform that ritual die in this process, as along with guards and other prisoners. It seems that the bill hooks are intent to make this their home and nobody else's. And
That's
we
gone.
will quickly check in with Faye. Faye, you are standing on the northern edge of Silkshore. You had just been singed after summoning a leviathan from underneath the waters. It had consumed and ate one of the ships. You see the rest of the ships begin to flank out in order to point their cannons in that direction. However, 2 of them have lined up parallel to where you are and are firing cannons into the Silkshore district over your head. We will come back to you.
Okay. And we'll have a plan by then.
We had Myri roll 5 dice,
Yeah.
and she did not score a single success.
Yeah.
That was also for the enemy, right?
We'll see. Over on the Brightstone Bridge, casualties on either side. We see Darmit, off in the
Come on.
distance.
Let him die. Let him die.
Unfortunately, you
Damn
failed
it!
your roll. You failed the roll to kill Darmit and the rest
Damn
of the Blue Coats. Darmit is kind of crouched down behind like a makeshift barricade that they've put about a little bit less than halfway up this bridge. The
they
Imperial
handsome
Guardsmen are rapidly depleting, some of them running off to go help within the White Crown District, which has fallen into chaos as spirits have become aggressive and begin to assail citizens and other military members alike within the district, thanks to the work of Lechusa. And of course, Myri and Ludes. That has done well. The Blue Coats, we see Darmit, a hand grabs him on the back and pushes him over the barricade as several of these men start to surge forward up the bridge, firing their sidearms into this crowd of Imperial Guardsmen. The Imperial Guardsmen are surprised, and Brightstone, they are not going to be able to make the trip into Brightstone. You have successfully defeated the Imperial Guardsmen on the bridge.
Hey!
Well, not you, Darmit.
I know. I know, not me.
No,
but
not
I'm
you. Your
just glad
shitty
we
luck.
didn't- I'm just happy with you.
Excellent.
Yes. And so Darmit, ever the hero, is the first
What?
to step foot into White Crown as the Blue Coats
Oh.
prepare to invade.
Just know that there will be a statue for him, and
No!
it
Stupid
will be
answer. As long as the
quiet.
statue looks, dude,
They're
I don't know
gonna
if you guys
have
saw.
a wing of our university dedicated to him.
No,
the
no.
Darmit wing of bold and brash.
Oh my god, no. Have you guys seen what's that basketball player they just made a statue out of? Is it Derrick Rose?
What do you
know.
got against Derek
Basketball
Rose?
is
no,
not
it
a
was-
real sport. It's invented by Canadians.
It was whoever it was. I forgot. I don't know. I don't know basketball guys. It was some basketball guy. They just made a statue of him, and it looks nothing like him, and it's like hideous.
Speaking of being hideous and nothing like a person, Albatross.
Valid.
Albatross, you have been reawakened, summoned by Lord Skurlock. The 2 of you have made a direct strike against the Emperor himself, off to the east, across the channel into the wastelands. You get to make the first strike.
What's the scene in front of me? What is in front?
So the last time, you had you teleported using an arrow across this channel. Lord Skurlock used a spell. He joined you. The two of you slaying several of these cavalrymen as you make your way towards the Emperor. The scene is like wretched, like almost dying grasslands. Petrified trees in the background. There is a raging storm of screams above you where there should be thunder. Swirling in the sky are these spirits, and at the center, at the eye of this storm, maybe half a kilometer in front of you, lies a 12-foot tall man on top of an impossibly large stallion.
I love that it's a storm of screams. I think that's so metal.
It is. That's damn metal. Speaking of things that are metal, it's a metal statue of Dwayne Wade.
Oh.
He's 12 feet tall, maybe. I don't know. All right.
That's fair. Dwayne Wade is now the Emperor.
Oh, God. You know what? Canon. I love it.
I don't want to kill Dwayne Wade. What the fuck?
Well, too bad.
But it's like the statue.
Do it. Do it now.
You feel this is real. You feel the Emperor's eyes upon you, and each step that you take is made to be much more difficult than it should be. You were moving like preternaturally fast, and now you're at a moment where your body is screaming to please not do this. And yet you are able to push forward.
Well, if Albatross isn't wearing a mask, you would see a pretty happy expression, but they are above us, essentially, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like a rolling grasslands, except that the grass is dying. And like it's like black and brown and like a lot of like bald patches and like very little vegetation growth, as the wastelands tend to be. But there is a hill between you and him, sure. But yeah, you that is just a description of what's going on. Tell me what Albatross wants to do in this moment.
Because I'm still trying to kind of imagine, I understand the kind of the field. It's like it is like dead lands, there's trees, some patches of grass, but like the Emperor is in a cloud above us.
No. He is on the ground on like an impossibly large stallion. He is an impossibly large man.
Oh, okay.
Above him, like centered around him, is like this crazy thunderstorm of swirling spirits, and like where there would be thunder is just the screams of men and women.
So when you say impossibly large, you mean like 6'4"?
12 feet or maybe 6'3".
Okay.
Okay. So in this situation, then Albatross is going to not strike at the Emperor, but
get in the nitty gritty. Tell me in your deepest, darkest fantasies what Albatross would do to the Emperor right now, and I'll tell you what the role to do.
He wants
you can
to
do like this approach and like shadow. Sorry, go ahead.
What he wants to make sure that he sees is that any man that's foolish enough to follow the Emperor is bound for death. And he's going to strike at his men first, which would be the cacophony of ghosts, I assume.
Yes, there are also several cavalrymen. They are spread. Some of them are moving towards you, kind of as you're running up, to cover the distance. But the rest of them are just charging across the river still.
Okay, then he's gonna do this. Albatross is gonna turn his head to Skurlock and say, "Down."
Sorry, you're gonna have to say that one again.
Down.
Down?
Yes. Like
Get the subtitle.
like get down.
Oh, okay.
No worries.
And
Sounds like the beginning of a corn song.
he's going to get on one knee, raise his arm up as if he's about to shoot an arrow into the sky, but he's going to put his palm flat. It's going to be the crystal arm. He's going to fire into it with the arrow, and he's going to essentially do what would be considered he's going to use the arm to emit a light to essentially cut whoever's within the vicinity of the of his space in half.
Okay.
It's like a ray of light that kind of exudes from the hand itself, almost like a saw blade around the area.
Yeah. Okay, I like it. It's like that scene from Ghost Ship, but it's light.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm into it. So, you're gonna need to make an action roll for that for sure. We're gonna call this one risky. For, are you using a special ability to do this? Is that one of your special abilities, or is this just what you're doing?
Exuding power is all I was doing. It's nothing fancy.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's for limited effect. Yeah, there's these people are trained, but we will work with what we got. So I'm gonna say this is for limited effect. If you need to push yourself with other abilities, if you need to do whatever, you can move that up to standard effect. You can give yourself more die. Go ahead and figure out how you're going to do that roll.
I think I've already asked this question last session, but just to make sure, this albatross doesn't have access to the waters anymore, does he?
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like this is your fight.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
yeah.
It's more complicated than that, but
What? This is pretty complicated.
yeah.
Yeah, so first declare what action you would like to use to roll. There, do you?
It's gonna be hunt, and I'm gonna push to do another die.
Okay. It's still going to be risky for limited effect, but you will roll with one additional die. Skurlock does hit the dirt pretty quick. When you start to act, so he will be safe. It is a partial success. Yeah. As you go to do this, it pulses out, and like there's a pair of cavalrymen charging at you. They have these long great swords that they're holding one-handed, like posed to like strike you down. However, you manage to cut their horses in twain and their legs off.
Oh my god!
In one fell swoop. And so the horses whinny and whine, as they bleed out. The men crawl in the grass, futilely towards you. That's not the issue. However, as this goes towards the Emperor himself, he simply says, no. And the blade or the wave comes crashing back towards you.
Oh man, we're fucked.
And you feel it like just like crash into your chest, and because of your hardened daemon skin, it does not slice you in half as it would a mere mortal. But it does give you a level 2 harm.
Okay.
You can resist any consequence in the game, of course.
I'll resist it.
Okay. So go ahead and resist. That'll become a level 1 harm.
I already have a level 1 harm. Would it become a level 2 harm?
No, because you can have multiple level 1 harms. Okay. So you can have up to 3 level 1 harms, 2 level 2, and 1 level 3.
And that would be what?
We'll call this either resolve. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is a resolve resistance roll.
Okay, no bonuses for being a daemon.
Nope.
It's like Matt Damon.
The bonus you get for being a daemon is that you didn't just die. That would have been a level 4 harm against like Faye.
Okay.
Holy shit!
But I got a success.
But yes, you do this. You weren't expecting it per se, but you are prepared to do what you need to do to succeed, and you take 0 stress as you continue to press onwards. We will go to the school.
Beforehand, he's just gonna state to the Emperor, "I see you still have tricks."
Yes. And he readies.
That was pretty cool.
He readies his lance. We go to the school. Or just into Six Towers in general. The cavalry are storming the streets, crashing into buildings as they are almost wider than the streets themselves at points. There are several citizens that have been trampled and stabbed. There's a few of these blue coat men that are trying to stand against them. They are not prevailing at this point in time. The school itself, you guys have made a barricade. You have people inside the school. The gates themselves are closed, and you have erected a barrier. You've dealt with the infantrymen that have entered. They are dead thanks to Shiova and Marv.
Oh yeah.
Shiova and Marv, you are out in this area. You see that like a swarm of spirits are descending upon the school.
Like a punch a ghost. I don't know how many ghosts I can punch at one time.
It's different from when Carissa asked them for help?
Yes, this is so like it's coming almost in waves. Like every time you hear this like screaming thunder, like more and more spirits just seem to keep pouring out.
This soul storm is happening across the whole city?
No, it's centered around this area and extends almost all the way to the other side of the district. So it's right now it's over top of Six Towers. You feel like if the Emperor were to approach, it would consume the city. But he's several kilometers away at this point.
Fuck. Okay. I don't know. What do we do? I mean, I could punch a ghost. I could probably punch 3, 5. I don't know. 6? Not that many. I mean, they're everywhere. I know in between sessions we didn't really talk about it, but we built that extra upgrade that made it so the ghost can't get in here. How does that work?
So these are being put to the test. And so you would roll tier.
Yeah, a lot of tears.
To
never
resist.
cry, save them.
Yeah. So you could do that. Now you are able to bolster that roll by having people either assist, including your cohorts, such as Daniel Daravizo, the Weeping Ladies, your characters themselves. What I would say is if one of your characters wanted to roll it, having that upgrade would give you an additional bonus die. If you want to just see if they resist on their own, then you would just give one bonus die for the fact that there's people in there that are able to assist.
What about Grudge?
Yes. What about Grudge?
Can he eat other ghosts?
Yeah, actually, why don't we roll for Grudge? We'll have this be Grudge's roll. Grudge will be rolling with 3 die because he himself is part of the security system. What's that?
It was fortune roll 3 dice?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm Alden.
I'm sorry. I might be like not with it right now. Who is Grudge?
He's the
ghost
the,
teacher.
Man. Oh my god!
Ooh,
Boom! Boxcars, baby!
Grudge is the conspiracy theorist teacher or professor.
And
Holton
he is
Grudge.
getting a
That's it.
promotion.
Holton Grudge.
He's getting a wash, baby. 2
And a
washes.
class ring.
So we cut to inside, and Carissa, is inside of the school as well, right? At this point in time?
Yeah.
You've spoken with a group of spirits, and we will get to what they're doing as well in a moment. Like that group that you've spoken with. The issue is there's literally millions of spirits descending upon the city.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but we cut to Carissa, and Carissa, there's just a moment, because you're not in this room where Holton Grudge is, where like the hair, the hairs on the back of your neck just raise, and like there's a shiver. You hear people starting to break down, like the citizens that are hiding in here, the blue coat workers. You turn around and you look, and you see that Holton Grudge, his like presence, he's like multiplying, he's like everywhere within the confines of the school as these spirits start to come in, and he starts consuming them whole cloth while lecturing them.
Oh my god, I love to believe that every instance of Grudge is giving the lecture, and it's all off by like a fifth of a second, and like it's just throughout, just thousands of him everywhere. It's like, did you no that the emperor never farts.
Yes. And that is exactly what's happening.
Yes.
Yes, and you see that like
my
as
fever
spirits
dreams
are
are coming
starting
true.
to come in, Holton himself is like pulling them into this classroom, like all these like clones of him are like forcing them into the classroom, and it's just
Oh my
like,
god.
like that classroom has like an incredibly intense aura that will probably persevere for like the rest of time.
Oh my god, the whole classroom is just like vibrating. The whole school is shaking. There's dust falling from everywhere. And it's just like grudge after grudge is just snatching up all these spirits, and it's like the taking of Deborah Logan, like he's like unhinging his jaw, like fucking giant open mouth, just swallowing all these spirits, and they all just get sucked in there, and there's like crazy pulsing lights coming out from like the doorway as the whole school just vibrates, and oh my god. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and we have
God.
a picture of Holton here. We haven't looked at him in a while, so I'm just gonna quickly
Bring him up.
I see a note from Lechusa. Holy shit.
I before you pop him up, I really hope it's just Lewis Black, but turned into like a Jedi ghost.
Okay. For some reason, it is only allowing me to look at token artwork, even though I don't have the token made for him.
Weird.
That is really weird. So I'm just gonna modify, delete. Oh my god, why is this so annoying? I apologize, guys. This was supposed to be quick.
No,
That's what she said.
It was supposed to be quick. And apply. There. Now we should be able to look at him. There he is. Yes, that is what Holton Grudge looks like. He's a pretty average looking man, except that he's a spirit. But yes,
I don't know, that beard's pretty big and the hair's pretty poofy. He's got those cool, he's got glasses. Listeners, he's got glasses like, imagine Ozzy Osbourne. He's got those glasses and a big old beard, and he looks like he's a teacher at Hogwarts.
Yes. Except he's a teacher at college university. 6 Towers.
Good old CU.
See
you next Tuesday.
So you have managed to take actually you guys have brought the 6 Towers overrun clock from 4 pips down to 0 pips.
Oh yeah! Ooh. Boxcars, baby.
Yes. Critical success. And we'll roll that over as some of these rogue spirits that Carissa has convinced begin to turn on the Emperor's cavalrymen. You just hear they don't scream, like they're not little girls. These are powerful men with probably no voice box. Well, I'm getting that canon now. In order to be a cavalryman, you have to cut out your tongue. So they don't say anything. But you see
these little girls, man. You give them a knife, they'll stab the shit out of them.
But yes, we do see that. Before we leave the 6 Towers district, I'm gonna have Theo.
Yeah.
Roll 2 dice. Fortune roll 2 die.
All right. Okay.
Partial.
Hey, it's better than a.
Hey, we'll take it.
Maybe. We don't know the
We'll take it.
context.
Maybe we're happy.
One of these cavalrymen crashes through the doors of the Church of the Weeping Lady. The doors are open. You see that several of these of the women and some of the injured are in prayer in the corner, and you see the creature wearing the suit of belts stand
Oh yeah, that thing.
and charge and tackle the man off the back of the horse. Just absolutely spearing him, just jumping in the air, going like a spear, and he is off the back of the horse. The two of them wrestle on the ground as she claws and rips at his armor, and he attempts to fight her off. We will come back.
I hope she consumes him like Cloak from Cloak and Dagger, just like.
Never seen it. Never read it. Don't care
Okay.
for it.
All right.
Myri and Ludes, you have obviously
Yeah.
just had some horrifying visions slash a kind of not so horrifying vision. The two of you are discussing about where you want to go next. You see that the Bluecoats have surprisingly won the battle on the bridge as they begin to charge into White Crown. You hear their cheers of victory off in the distance. Ludes, you could swear you hear Darmit being praised.
They're just, darn it. And every time you see Ludes, it's like. Every time they say Darmy, he's like, that guy, not that guy, anything but that. Everything's going wrong. Everything's going wrong. That guy's the fucking worst guy. I hate that guy. I hate him so much. I don't know what to do. I got
hit his
the
head.
pounding in my head, and I got the blood in his face. I gotta go. I know I told you I'd be with you, and I know you need me, but I need to. It's tearing me apart. I don't know what to do. I gotta go. We gotta.
Exactly. You're the one who said that we'd stay together and work on this.
Yeah, I know. I said that, but
You're gonna
they're
have to
winning
tell
up
me
there.
right now which girl is more important to you, me or this other girl I've never heard of at this point.
Gave him the ultimatum.
I gotta go.
I'm sorry, then you have to go alone. I
know.
know.
I know I said I'd stay, but I have to follow my heart. I gotta go.
Well, then I hope it goes well for you.
Yeah, me too.
Where is
Hey.
Myri going at this point? You two part ways.
Said east.
Okay.
How's it?
Be careful.
Myri,
Take care of yourself.
as you cut through Brightstone, you see that a lot of the citizenry of the docks, of Coleridge, of even Crowsfoot, have moved into the streets and are looting the homes of these noble people.
Yeah, serve them right.
Fuck them.
You're like, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know what's
Ooh,
happening.
free stuff.
So you
Does
do
Myri
see-
grab something on the
I was
way?
gonna say,
Start
save,
looting?
save some for me, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. If you
Ooh,
feel
a
like
new
there's something
phonograph.
that you want to grab on your way through, but yes, you do manage to run. Your feet hitting the pavement. If you want, you can say that there's a carriage that you've arranged to meet you here. If you want to ride a carriage through and get through a little faster, I'm fine with that. You are making your way southeast towards Six Towers, I presume.
Whichever direction the weeping lady was pointing me at.
Yeah, she was pointing back at the church.
Yeah.
And so you make your way through there. Ludes, each step you take, you can hear yourself getting further and further away from the heart of Kotar.
Is it getting quieter?
It is getting quieter. You realize that
Maybe this is the right way.
No, you're definitely getting further away from it.
No, that's what I mean. Maybe this is what's right.
Oh, I see.
Get some rest finally. I can't sleep with that thing pounding in my fucking head all the time. And if it's getting quieter, maybe I don't need to go to it. Maybe I gotta go away.
You cut through Brightstone again. You see these people are rioting and looting and, frankly, slaying some of these noble people. You cut through the docks where you see where you can hear this like lines of gunfire ringing out from the docks out towards the channel. You make your way south into Barrowcleft. There, you see that there are a lot of people gathered around the radiant energy farms. Most of them armed. They seem not interested in your movements at all. It takes you quite a while, maybe an hour of running, before you get into the Silk Shores. As you are crossing the bridge, like a cannonball crashes into it, causing you to nearly lose your footing. You step. This is Silk Shores over here.
Cool.
Farthest to the west. So as you get in towards the Silk Shores, you start hitting these narrow streets, having to like almost leap across some of these narrow waterways. You know that this part of the town is best navigated by gondola. However, you do see that like this has been raining, like a lot of violence has rained down upon this area already. You make your way to the bar where you know that Mandy is staying. You feel that Mandy is staying. Vey, you are just to the north of there. So where he's going, he's probably about here, and you're like all the way up here. There, Vey. You see that these ships are firing into the district at which you're standing. You see that several of them are still making their way over towards the docks. This Leviathan has taken out one of the ships. It seems slow to move, as powerful as it is. What do you do?
Well, there's always a plan B. And so up his sleeve, the next setting that we're going to be doing is we're going to crash one of these Sparkrite towers into the waterway as one of the boats is going past, actually. So you had mentioned kind of like even two of them in tandem. So,
yeah,
let's say the first two were coming in. And so the whole idea is to go ahead and work with the Foundation in order to cut some of the legs for the Sparkrite towers and just have them fall down onto the ships.
I hate to do it to you. This sounds like a flashback.
I think so.
Yeah. It sounds like something you would have had to organize before this very moment. We flash back to Vey talking with that man that Shiova had possessed briefly and fed from. He looks like he hasn't slept since that day. Like, he looks awful when you're talking to him. And he keeps asking you about Shiova. He's like, that spirit that you have out there in the west. Is she around? Is she hungry?
I mean, assuming that we all survive after the next fortnight, I'm sure we can go through and set up another arrangement if you're feeling rather lonely.
Yeah, I'll knock over one of these Sparkrite towers. We'll have it done, no problem. Just Shiova has to see me, please.
And we'll make that work, but like really what's most important, right, is, following my mark. Like this is not so much about breaking the tower down, but it's doing it at like a very specific time. And I can't emphasize that any more clearly.
Okay. Yeah, and so you have arranged some sort of signal to tell them when to go. Maybe this would be a command role, but let you tell me if you feel like it'd be different.
I was thinking, I feel like on my side, it's either it's I'm like it's either that or a study or something as far as that. But we'll say it's command because it's Faye, and I like to command people.
You've arranged them like you've commanded them, and they have like a plan set up, and you have a whole system of communication from between where you are and where the Spike Rate Tower is. Okay.
Risky, desperate.
And since Lechusa is on the other side of the moat itself, can he assist with the army by firing back at the boats at the other side to keep him distracted?
Ooh.
Yeah. I think you could assist. You could even be part of the plan, right? Like that, like because it's a flashback. It's like if like you're part of the communication plan. It was always part of the plan that you were there,
right? I'll tell you what. Why don't we do Lechusa on the north bank and Vey on the south bank, giving the command and the timing and that stuff, and then
if anything, Vey absolutely knew everything Lechusa was doing over up north with his own people, and he knew that he was going to be sabotaging. If anything, Vey's the only one that knew.
Yeah. But like with that, we can have like the two towers coming down because there is also a tower on the northern shore.
Okay.
And then as far as like
sensitive topic in America,
the other ammunition and stuff, like we got to fill this wheel out more later, so we'll deal with that.
I was going to say it's a Lord of the Rings reference, but okay.
Okay, so that's going to be too stress for you to make the assist. I am going to say that this is risky. No, I'm going to say this is desperate, because if this doesn't work, things are going to get a lot worse. More ships are going to be out. More damage will be done. So it's not desperate to you. It's not like they're firing at you specifically. But the city will take a lot of damage. So desperate for standard effect. I feel like these towers are at the same scale as these ships.
All right. And then I take... one additional D for Lechusa helping out, and then do I also take another one for the Foundation and the help from them, or is it just
no, because they're not really your allies like that, but they are helping and making this even possible.
Okay, cool. It's a 6.
Oh, there we go. Finally,
Yes.
Yes, the towers do fall, and so as there's one of these ships that's kind of lined up and firing into the district, and the tower on your side, the south tower, like it like crashes, and like lightning is striking it as it comes down, and it just crashes into the boat. And on the other side, the tower crashes and forces one ship to like steer, and it just crashes into the side of another, both of them spinning. As they try to get themselves unjammed. We will go over to here. The Navy retreat will move up by 2 ticks.
It's really gonna hurt when we need to repair all these things post-war, but I mean, you do what you can at the time.
These aren't your ships. These are the Empire ships.
No, but it's our
towers.
city.
Yeah. That's fine. But yeah, so Vey, you have that. We will go to Lechusa, who's on the North Shore. Now that you've done this part of the plan, what is your next course of action?
Well, 3 things. Well, 2 things. To start, Lechusa's just gonna clap his hands, just kind of like if he's like clearing himself up. He's like, well, that's done. And into the waters. It worked out, Vey. It seems like everything is going to be, but I feel like I'm going to be needed elsewhere. I sense something's going on down in the south, over by the school. And basically, okay, let me start from here. He'll say the part about the school. I'm gonna have to go. Best of luck. And he's going to do
you want to chat through that first before heading off? Because I'll tell you, in my real quick, like 2 minutes, and then I'll let you do what you want. But in my experience, I like to kind of finish the current projects that we're working on before switching over to do other things. And I'm kind of the
literally rains of cannon volley and fire and are happening in the background. It's like, what are you talking about?
We're all about having small conversations in the middle of war. That's what it's all about.
Oh, yeah. Ludes is there. It's gonna be okay.
If we stop the Navy, then we can both go and help out at the school. I'm just saying.
Do I have to?
No, you don't have to do anything. You can do whatever you want.
No.
You don't have to. I don't know if I can do this solo.
So the other part was going to be, he's going to be leaving. He's going to be leaving his two. What's the word I'm looking for here? Not confidants.
You have cohorts. Yeah, you have the rooks that you've acquired.
He's going to be leaving the two rooks to assist, basically giving them commands to start firing with all the ammunition that they have, and starting to continue to lead whatever men that they need to continuously fight with and against the boats that are coming in.
Okay.
And if anything, he's going to be sending one of them onto one of the boats to try to sabotage it, the one that's closest or the one that's already in the city.
Okay. Yeah. So like a couple of them get onto a skiff and they sail out to try and board one of these ships. Go ahead and roll fortune die of your tier to see how well they do. Actually, it'll be 3 die total because they are elite rooks.
All right. Partial success.
Yeah, they managed to board it. Do have a limited effect in this case, and so that they have not like taken out the ship by any means, but it seems that they have boarded it unseen at this point in time. They may be able to assist in a future role. Okay,
and he'll communicate that to Vey as well, saying, "It's like what my men are on."
Yeah, no worries. Where is Lechusa going, and how are you getting there?
So this is a bit of a weird thing he wanted to try to do. He wants to go into the spirit realm and slingshot himself over to the Emperor.
What? What does it even mean?
Yes.
Okay. What I'll say is,
he wants to go to the spirit world
item,
and sit on his left hand until it falls asleep.
The item is the spirits that are with him.
No, the item is called the ghost.
There's
key.
I mean, the ghost key, yes. But he's going to be using the ghost key to go into the spirit realm. He's going to use multiple spirits, especially one of them that's particularly big, and he's going to have all the spirits link up and create a slingshot that's being. Have you ever seen the Olympic sports where they have the guy who has the ball on the string, and he spins it and spins it and spins it and kind of launches it?
It's a hammer throw.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's going to have the spirit hammer throw him across the city.
I thought you were trying to do like a Disgaea human railgun situation.
Okay.
That's kind of part of it too. It was part of it when I first started concocting the idea.
I'll just say this: that doesn't even work in any game of D&D I run. The human railgun doesn't work then. Okay, just because it might technically work by the rules, which by the way it doesn't, but just saying. But yes,
everyone should play Disgaea. Go on.
Yes. They absolutely should.
Yeah, that's not a problem. You will need to make an action roll for this, though.
Okay.
I'm gonna foreshadow some harm that might be coming your way.
Oh god.
Spirits are everywhere, and for as many spirits as you see on the material plane, as you enter the ghost field, this is like more spirits than I think anyone has ever seen before. Because there's the spirits that the Emperor is putting out, and they're way off in 6 towers, but that's where you're going. There's the spirits that you attracted in White Crown. The spirit barrier, the lightning barriers, are down. And so this is like a war zone of spirits, some of whom are feral, some of whom are attempting to just simply live normal lives, facing these streets.
You can't do that when you're dead.
But you do see them. They're like just going into these like broken down shops as if nothing is wrong and pretending to pick up items off the shelves. You also
It's
see
fucking
several
weird.
spirits consuming the others, and as soon as you enter the ghost field, a lot of them turn their attention to you. Go ahead
Lechusa smiles.
and launch yourself. Go ahead and make an action roll.
It's going to be a tune.
Okay.
And I'm going to be compelling the other ones. Have anything else I could use? No. All right, let's go. Okay, so I am launching myself.
Okay.
Come on,
So
come
make
on,
an
come
attune
on.
roll. It's going to be desperate for standard effect. You're either going to make it or you're not. And if you don't,
Come on.
it's going to be bad.
Crossing my fingers.
Come on.
Oh my god!
baby.
Yes!
Oh my
Holy shit!
god!
Yes.
It's a crit.
Holy shit!
Double sixes. Oh my god!
So as you launch yourself, you are moving on the ghost field, and so it's like each step you take, like it's like you're taking 30 or 40, and then
Okay,
50
can
or
I
60.
describe it actually?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, what? As he cuts off with Vey and says, "But my men are already on the ship." He immediately just goes into the spirit realm. Like they didn't give any time to respond, nothing. And he starts to speak to the spirits that he has within him, and he says,
Autobots transform and roll out.
Absolutely. No, but I sense that our favorite emperor has made his appearance. It's time that we bring the fight to him. And multiple spirits start to come out of the gem on his chest. And almost as if they already knew what to do, or as if they have done it before, they all line up and lock in hands. And Lechusa stands at the end of it. And one big spirit fellow grabs onto all the spirits and starts to swing them all around. And as he picks up momentum, he launches all of the spirits and Lechusa at the end. And as Lechusa starts to fly through the city, his arms start to become like owl wings. And he starts to maneuver through all of the spirits that are going through, dodging and weaving through all of the fighting spirits ripping at each other. As he starts to approach closer and closer to the Emperor and onto Albatross.
Okay. And we will leave you there. We will check in with Myri. Myri, as you move off the bridge from Brightstone, and you cut through a couple of the other districts, including Charter Hall. Charter Hall is eerily quiet. Like it's like as if nobody is there. Though you do see the occasional silhouette of like people huddled within like these brownstone homes. You cross the bridge down into Six Towers. It is a slaughter. People that were attending that block party that you hosted,
Oh, those are the best people.
women and children that were homeless, living in these dilapidated remains of nobles' homes, are doing their best to survive what can only be described as a siege on foot. You need to make your way, if you're wherever you're going, you need to make your way south through this district, and it is not safe. And I give the platform to you.
Well, I think there's one way she can get through that she knows really well. Do it since day one. I think she's gonna start wrecking shit up. Because I think inside that carriage she hopped on was a little something wrapped up in a blanket. And as the goats are running, she just pulls out the rail gun. It's like, well, looks like it's it's a shooter now.
All right.
It just becomes the Jurassic Park like arcade machine.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, dude,
that's
that's exactly
exactly
what
what
I
I
was
was
thinking. Yep.
I love that.
Absolutely. Go
It's a rail
ahead
shooter.
and give me that roll. It's going to be desperate. Again, much like Lechusa, this can go very, very poorly for you.
I'm sure.
But I will, because of how potent of a weapon that is, I will say it's for standard effect.
Get standardized.
Have anything. Being greedy with my pushing it.
Gonna be push it for great effect. Just absolutely decimate these people.
The sooner you get traumatized, the sooner you have no stress and you can play with your stress again.
That's true. I do only have one trauma, and all y'all are running around with like 3.
One of you is running around with 4.
That's true.
Oh boy.
Sure, let's push it. I assume this will be for the cavalry dead thing, so. Yeah, let's do great effect. Let's start zapping people. Alright, here we go!
Come on, baby. Come on.
I'll take a partial!
Five is better than nothing.
Okay. Partial success. Yeah, you're making it through. So yeah, you fire off. Well, actually, you go ahead and describe. Kill one of them. Kill a few of them. I don't care.
Yeah, so like she tries to like get to where the like go mainly going down like a straight line, and then like as it's running, she like kind of half steps back into the carriage, like pulls out the gun and kind of like balances it on her knee as she's like taking aim, while also kind of like having like the reins wrapped around one arm as she's like somewhat trying to steer. I don't know, should she have someone else there? Or someone else with her, or is she just doing
Do
it
you want
solo?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Leave
one of the
me
weeping.
alone. Yeah,
You know
Adam.
who's there? You know who's there for you?
It's not
CJ?
me. It's Ludes.
You know who's there
Who's
for
there?
you, CJ?
Who's there?
CJ.
I knew it'd be CJ. Yeah.
Oh no.
After Zeta Jones.
Hell
Dude,
yeah.
you're not supposed to engage with your doppelganger. You're gonna cause a paradox.
A paradox all over these fools. All right.
Yeah, Catherine Zeta-Jones is steering the thing as you
She's
fire off.
there. Yeah, she's like half balanced on in the bed. Yeah, one foot in the carriage, one up on like where they're like seated, and kind of like for balance, and then like aiming around, pick him. Like taking a little bit of it, like she like measured it, and then like boom, like a little bit of care.
Yeah.
Much.
Um.
Luckily, giant horses are big targets, so.
So yeah, you are going through, and you're kicking some serious ass. Like this is not like, let's not mince words. Like this is a good day to be Myri. But as you make your way further south, you're making your way closer to the school. You look off to the east and you see more of these cavalrymen arrive. Mechanically, I added only 1 point to the cavalry dead clock and added 2 to the 6 towers overrun.
Oh.
And you do want to watch that 6 towers overrun, because you will lose it all. We will flip back over to where Albatross and Skurlock are. They're going to have one action there before Lechusa arrives. The Emperor is going to make his move. As he approaches, he holds this obsidian black crooked lance as he charges towards Albatross on his massive horse. Instead of pointing it downwards like he's making a charge, as he passes by these men that you slayed, the horses that are cut in half, he raises the lance, and the blood launches out of these horses and the men, and it crashes towards Albatross. Incoming is a level 3 harm, as a
You can
lance
handle that.
attack of blood comes your way. You can, of course, resist that to bring it down to a level 2 harm. You can also pop armor if you have armor on. To bring it even down to a level 1 harm, which would bring you down to 3 level 1 harms.
I'll pop armor.
Nice.
And we're going to consider this to be a heavy load, sorry, just because I didn't get any of that ready for the demon. Or Damon. Yeah. Tomatoes. Let's see, and I'm going to pop the armor. And if I pop the armor, that reduces all of the stress, right? Or all of the armor, right?
No, it lowers it by 1 step. It depends on the story beat. Like, it could eliminate it, but this is a powerful enough attack. Coming in a level 3 harm, that's going to bring it to a level 2.
Okay, and
also roll to resist.
And can I resist it with a prowess?
I would say that you would be able to prowess your way to dodge it or brute force it, whatever you want to do. Okay.
And no modifiers, no nothing. Just rolling prowess for resistance, right?
Yeah. You're just gonna make your prowess roll. It's 4 dice.
Okay, that's a
Nice.
success.
Yeah, you flip out of the way like some sort of.
What he would actually do is fire a bit of light, and he would just teleport to the next spot, just naturally.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, you. If you want to close the distance, you can close the distance, but you move out of the way, receiving just a little bit of harm as you move out of the way, and like some of this blood, he catches you at the last second and redirects some of it, and it lashes out and slashes across your mask. Is your mask like a mask, or is it part of your face?
It's it's like a bone shell that's protruding out of it.
What?
Yeah, he's a weird demon now.
Like an exoskeleton?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Are you like Death from fucking Darksiders 2? You look like hardcore bone Casey Bones, if you will.
I posted the drawing somewhere of it. It looks almost like a spiritual mask, like a celebratory mask. He has all of the garments. He has all of that with painted on depictions of the sun.
Nice.
Weird. Okay.
But in the part where he would have gotten hurt, you would have seen almost like a burned skin smile behind. Now that's fully seen.
Oh, what the hell happened? Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Very quickly, before we go on break, because we're about to go on break here. Ludes.
Oh God. Okay.
No.
The dull beating of the heart in time with each of your steps as you are probably panting.
Yeah.
Having just sprinted for like an hour.
Yeah. He's got those knives in his ribs. Every breath is like ice, and it's just agony. His legs are jello. He can't even feel them anymore. He's just.
You see the man in the yellow robe step out of an alleyway in front of you. He speaks to you directly. You see, or right before he speaks, actually, you see the cannonball that he showed you in that vision before flying towards the building. And as it gets closer and closer, time slows down more and more. Just in the background, you still hear that dull beating of the heart. He offers you his hand. His fingers are like long and spindly. They come to like a point. He doesn't have nails. He doesn't have like hands. Like it looks like a stick reaching out to you.
Theo, put your hand down.
And Do you reach out to take his hand?
Let's go to break.
Let's go to break. All right, ladies and gentlemen at home, enjoy some RC Cola.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. All right.
Gotta lower that tension for you, Adam.
Yeah.
I'm going to go
we
lower
will
the tension while we're on break.
Yes, we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in for the second half of our finale. See you soon.
Fuck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back just in time for Theo to eat his Spider-Man ice cream or popsicle, whatever it is.
Didn't he
That's
have
an
the
ice
fucking
cream.
gumballs? I was so mad.
No gumball
Gumballs at
eyes.
all.
No gumball eyes. We are angry here because they took the gumball eyes away from whatever that Spider-Man popsicle is.
That dang shrinkflation.
But we are excited here because by the time this episode releases, I'll have played Lancer for the first time.
Oh, dude, like all that art that I'm seeing in there looks so fucking cool.
Oh, yeah. I'm going hard punk for my character, like 100%.
Fuck yeah.
Like, you know, like just fucking punk rock, middle fingers in the air, pistol in the belly. Like, we're having fun.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, Boondoggle is his pilot's tag.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Courtesy of my wife, she insisted that his name be Boondoggle. For some reason, she really hammered that one home. Threatened to divorce me if I didn't.
Well, you made the right choice.
Fair enough. But yes, I'm just gonna hop right in. I could talk about the channel all day, but you're here to listen to us talk about Blades in the Dark.
No music.
Oh
mentioned?
my goodness, Sydney Fable. Once again, I was so excited to play this game that I forgot to thank Sydney Fable for the music. I just want to say, like, it like honestly, it made editing this show a million times easier to just have such excellently composed music, like at the ready. She was beyond reasonable when I asked her if I could use it, and yeah, like, I don't know, it's just one of those things where I just really appreciate it. They were really cool to talk to. So yeah, check out Sydney Fable's stuff. Check out their glam rock band, the Blam Blams, and with that being said, the man in the yellow robe stands in front of Ludes. You can't escape, Adam.
Here's my question. The man in the yellow robe. Is this clearly Jacob Bridgewater, or is this some sort of gigantic thing?
So he is taller than you. But like,
Well,
the way that I'm taller than you.
Like a couple, okay, so not a couple inches, like a solid foot at least.
Yes. Yeah. And
Okay, so it's not Jacob Bridgewater in a yellow robe.
you can
a
also
thing.
you can also tell that his hand, like yours, is like made out of wood.
And time has frozen, essentially.
You see that it's slow, very, very slow,
Like,
but there is still movement.
like horrifically slow, like eternity stretched out before me.
Yes.
And I'm moving in real time, and this thing's moving in real time, but everything else is slowed to
Yes.
like incredibly 100 times slowed down.
Yes.
Just the slow growl of the cannonball flying through the air, and
Yes.
just the wind. I can see the ripples of wind, all the water particles in the air parting around this cannonball as it's slowly moving towards its destination. The fucking home of, not even the home, the current location of where I believe my beloved is.
Mm-hmm. And
And this thing, this yellow robed, clawed thing made of wood, steps out of an alleyway, extends a hand towards me.
yes, the fingers almost seem to like grow, like as
They're like extending out towards me.
yes.
Oh,
And when
fuck,
you go to
that's
look
fucking
into the
bizarre.
face, like underneath the hood, it's just black. Even though there's a
Theo, put your damn hand down.
there is even though there is a lantern nearby that should shine light onto the face, it's as if
It doesn't.
light is being absorbed into it.
It's like a fucking black hole inside of that thing. Oh my god.
It does speak.
All right. Oh my god. Okay, what's it say?
You have corrupted my followers. You speak to them and you lead them astray. I offer you one chance of redemption.
Is she in there?
She doesn't have
Is
to.
she in there? Is she in there? Is she still alive? That face I found, is that a warning?
Yes, she is in there. But you have the power to change that.
Do whatever you need. I'll do whatever you want. Just... She can't... Not like this. She can't die like this. She's better than this. She's better than a cannonball. In this chaos. I mean, she can't die like this. Okay, so whatever you need. You know, I mean, if you want my money, I give you my money. You want my... I don't know what you want. My fucking face? I'll give you my fucking face. Whatever
Yes.
you need.
I
Whatever you
take your face.
Give you my fucking face. I'll give you my fucking face right now.
The claw extends and it cuts the palm of your hand, and you feel like a poison seep under your skin. You are suddenly standing where he was standing.
Oh.
You look at your hand, and your fingers are claw-like and reaching. You look behind you, and you can just see through the walls. The cannonball crashes and kills Mandy. You have made the wrong choice.
Oh, damn.
You hear the scream. The wall crashes and moves. You approach Mandy in her last moments. And this is not like the other times she looked at you and called you a monster. In this moment, in the last moments of her life, she looks at you and she has nothing to say because she is so afraid that her voice catches in her throat and she passes. Take a beat and we'll check in with Vay. I know, Adam. I'm sorry. Adam.
He's gone.
I mean, Vay's reacting to this shit because the sound of the cannon's not too far away from him.
Yes, you
Yeah,
F's
that
in the
was-
chat.
that's dark, Aaron.
it is dark. I actually
One might even say it's blades in the dark.
yes. We will talk about this in the post, like when we do the debrief at the end of it.
Adam, yes, you are. You're crying.
Right. So jumping back into the action. God, don't know how to follow that up. That's deep. But yeah, where we last left off with the boats and those things going through, we had just taken down the towers and the cannonballs were coming and firing in. And so the next move was to return fire and to really just kind of man down what equipment was set up and just start shooting as much as at the boats as possible.
Lechusa also hung up on you.
Yes. There's so as feeling as though Vey is left alone to work on a group project, days before the day before it is due, kind of picks up and works double time. So yeah, with that, I know that there were the members from the cohorts that Lechusa had just gone in and boarded a ship, and so there is that action going on there. And then I know we had also talked about having a bunch of munitions that were pulled out from
they're across the channel from where you are, but there is a couple people. So there was 4 cohorts. 2 of them are on one of the boats. The other ones have set up some sort of mortar and a couple of cannons and are like loading and firing them. They're not the most accurate with it, but they are like at least causing some damage as this is happening. So this is all kind of happening at the same time. So you will be able to do what you need to do with assistance from these people.
Yes, I guess that's fair. And so along the northern shore of oh my gosh, hope things out. Along the northern shore of Silk Shore, then we'll go through and also have armed makeshift artillery go through and firing off at the ships as much as possible. Yeah. Sorry, just trying to think if there's anything else. Usually I try to go through and try to figure out the beat beforehand, but I was kind of wrapped up in that whole story beforehand.
That's okay. But yes, you have a moment. You have a Leviathan at your realm. You have your god that you could call upon.
Yeah, so actually that's a great question. Is there's like I had some of the Leviathan before. I think especially being burnt from interacting with it, like that next step, that option of calling upon the god. Yeah, I guess like so I guess the question really kind of comes in and I was thinking of in what way have we seen our god in action doing things before that kind of like lines up with
I don't think Vey has necessarily. Again, like Soul has answered your call before. The sun version of Soul has answered your call before.
Mm-hmm.
In order to prove to you that he is there and present. So you feel like you could reach out to him. This other version that's walking around and causing mischief, just like lighthearted mischief, is he's maybe outside of your control at this point in time, is what I'll say. But you could call upon the other side of Soul. I mean, there's always potential for consequences.
Yes, no, that's fair.
So just roll.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? It's gosh, don't know how it's going to happen and go out. To be honest, the Leviathan thing really was the first attempt of calling out to the god and having something, but accidentally wrong number, And so, looking at it again, they will try to, reach out to the god and reach out to Soul. And so he'll go down and begin, praying and asking for him to, come out and show his light upon Dunslow while, doing what he can to keep the Emperor in the dark and prevent him from, coming and taking what is our community, our livelihood, and the way of living and being able to be in a place that is able to, I don't know, be
a very important clarification. Did you mean Dunslow or Duskfall?
Oh, sorry, I meant Duskfall. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm like, I mean, yeah, like in theory, you could pray that he saves Dunslow, but it's like
Just save the shittiest part of town.
yeah, just them. They're fine. But no, okay, go ahead and I mean, I would allow that to be a sway or a consort, even a yeah, I feel like it would be a resolve roll of some kind.
Yeah, I think consort really works out with this. It's very much having no direct power over top of the god, but asking them to show just an inkling of mercy. To a very avid follower.
Yeah, you are calling upon a force that you're familiar with, but that is also beyond mortal comprehension. And so this is going to be desperate. But he is quite powerful. And so it will be for great effect.
All right.
And
we will pray. Oh.
This is a partial success. So go ahead and describe how it is successful. It is going to give you 2 more pips on the Navy retreat.
So I think what really happens is as Vey is on his knees and just trying to call and reach out, that there starts to be a storm of sorts at where the north of Silk Shore is, and just with clouds kind of parting, if maybe to show the sun, but there actually isn't any, because that's kind of how this world is. But with that itself, just creating these vacuums that starts pushing the winds faster and faster, and with that causing just more waves, and it starts breaking up pieces of the docks that the dockers had gone through before and dismantled, and it starts carrying that rabble closer into the opening of the port itself, making it more challenging for the boats to actually come in and enter into Duskfall.
Okay. Okay, and then how? A serious complication occurs. The Leviathan that you summoned before, its maw once again emerges from this water, bypassing one of the ships completely. Its hands, and it does have large human hands.
Oh, weird.
Extend and reach and scrape across the cobblestone, just tearing it up as it hefts itself out of the water.
Oh.
Its large crocodilian body, about 40 feet tall, flops onto the side of Silk Shore. It reaches and begins to thrash and move forward. And you have unleashed a 40-foot tall crocodilian leviathan into the district of Silk Shore.
Godzilla.
With meaty people hands.
And you're like, and I'm going to put another clock down for that.
And they got sausage fingers. They got gross sausage fingers.
Oh, God.
No, what has happened is that every action you make from now on, as long as you walk through Silk Shores, is going to be desperate.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I know
can see that
it's been a bit since we've gone to the others, but I need to quickly go back to Adam. Adam, as you look upon the lifeless form of Mandy and you close your eyes, suddenly you feel like your heart is racing and you're out of breath. You open them. You are running towards this building. It is not damaged. You see a man in a yellow robe step out of an alleyway. Time slows.
Again.
He extends his hand.
You gotta keep doing this to me. You gotta keep doing this to me.
This
I
time,
gotta keep reliving this.
when you look into his robe, you see your own face reflected back at you.
I don't know what you want.
I want more.
I don't know what you want.
I said you must earn your redemption.
Redemption for what? What have I done? I thought I did everything right. I did everything I could. What do you want from me?
What do you offer?
Anything. Anything. I don't know. I don't know what to give you. I don't have anything. I got nothing. I got nothing. Everything's been taken from me. Everything. This is the one thing that I want. The one thing I've ever wanted. I just want somebody to... I just want this. I just want this. That's it.
He leans
I
forward.
hope you can have everything.
His face, your face, almost nose to nose with yours, and he says, you want someone to love you, to care for you?
I need somebody to need me. I'd love somebody to love me.
His face kind of ripples as like the vegetation, like the bark kind of churns, and it's not your face, it's Myri's.
I don't...
And you see suddenly, like as if he's shot in the head, like right through the eye, and like he's bleeding from the eye. And he says, Ludes. Actually, can you say the line for me, CJ? Ludes, you should have been there.
Ludes, you should have been there.
I don't understand. I'm begging you. I just need this. I don't know what I could have done. I don't know what I should have done. None of this makes sense. I knew it. I knew it as soon as I told her. As soon as I told her I'd be there and I told her I'd love her, I knew it would go bad. It always goes bad. Everything. Everybody I've ever loved. Everybody. It's always falling apart. Everybody leaves. Everybody dies. I got nothing.
Myri's bleeding face smiles wide and says, go get her.
Go get her.
He steps out of the way.
Well, now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do anymore. This is gonna keep happening. This is gonna keep happening. This is gonna keep playing out this way. No matter what I do, I'm fucked. I'm fucked no matter what. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked no matter what I do. No matter what I do, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna try again. And maybe I get there this time. Maybe I get there faster than that fucking cannonball this time. I'm gonna get up there, and I'm gonna find out. And you know what? If you're here again, we're gonna try again. And if you're here again, we're gonna try again. We're gonna keep trying. And one time it's gonna fucking work. It's gonna work. I'm gonna fucking do this. It's gonna fucking work. Let's go. Let's do this.
Okay. You run up the stairs. Time has not moved faster. So like as you go into the bottom of this brothel and this bar, you see that the patrons, a lot of them are huddled. You see there's a man with a cudgel, like he's in the process of like beating his own hand with it, like he's gonna do something. If these military men come in, but you can tell by looking at him, he's not gonna live if they made it here.
What are you gonna do? You gonna smack a fucking cannonball with that club?
You go up the stairs. You see Mandy. She's looking out the window in fear, clutching onto the side of the windowsill. It's again very slow motion, so as you come up, the noise that you make, she does start to turn her head, and it's just incredibly slow. You can't quite see beyond like the profile of her face, but you see the color of her hair. What do you do?
Ludes is gonna He's gonna rush her and he's gonna try to basically do like he's gonna try to spear her out the window.
Okay.
Try to get her out of that building before that cannonball hits.
Okay. Give me an action roll.
All right. Let's do that. What do I got here? I guess maybe finesse. I don't
Sure.
know. I don't even know if that's right. Okay.
Yeah. We'll say it's
both seem to.
we'll say it's desperate for standard effect. Her life is in the line.
Oh.
No.
As you
No.
go and you make contact, you kind of grab her shoulders and you start to push her forward. You feel the back of your head, just like a small pressure for just a moment before your head explodes as this cannonball crashes right through your skull. You don't see what happens next. You're running down the street, out of breath.
Oh no, buddy.
It's time for round
Ray,
3.
I love that you're re-zeroing Adam.
I love that I didn't tell him at all that I was going to do that.
No.
You get to be part of the thing you hate. You like the thing you hate the most.
You're in an anime. We will go over to Albatross, and Lechusa will be joining at this point in time, as well as Skurlock. The Emperor.
Make his move, did he?
What?
Skurlock did, because you said Albatross and Skurlock get to make a move before Lechusa makes it, right?
Oh yes, yeah. So go ahead and do your thing.
Well,
Skurlock is there to assist more than anything. I'm not going to have him
Okay.
make rolls unless Albatross dies.
Okay. So, So just to kind of to pretext everything, so Albatross teleported away. Lord Skurlock hasn't done anything just yet, and the Emperor and Albatross are kind of just staring each other down, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're really kind of in the minutia of it. Think of it as like D&D rounds. Like that all happened super quick, and then we're right after that second that you just got hit for like with a glancing blow.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is all happening very quickly. Now you. So, just because we want to make sure that we get this going. What is Albatross doing in response? This is a battle.
Okay. Albatross is going to, with the crystalline arm, it is going to protrude basically like a claw of light and try to claw at the Emperor.
Okay.
Scratch that ass.
Yeah. Skurlock will assist, and I will change the description based off of how the roll goes and how you describe what happens. But go ahead and make your action roll. As a base, it's going to be desperate for standard effect.
Okay. So +1, skirmish, desperate for standard.
Yes. And if you want to push or do anything else at this
Yeah.
point in time, would be the time to do it.
He would absolutely push,
Okay.
which makes him be at max stress,
Okay.
and he would do it for great effect.
Okay, you're gonna push for effect. Okay. Absolutely. Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
Partial success.
Okay. Now it is for great effect. So you do it, and you do it at great effect. So you lash out, you decapitate this horse if you want. Or you
Fuck.
Oh, he's going to decapitate the horse and still be holding onto the head of the horse.
You don't want the horse?
You decapitate the horse. It obviously falls down. The Emperor kind of stumbles and stands. And you realize that you also maimed his leg in the process. You have done good injury to him. You feel against this like bony protrusion of the face the weight of his gauntleted knuckles as he backhands you across the face. It is like one movement, and all of a sudden you are face first in the ground. Like your blood, potentially his blood, it spills, and it's like all you can taste in the dirt. As you take a level 3 harm.
Yikes.
Okay. Do I have to take that one, or could I resist it?
You can resist it, of course. You can bring it down to a level 2. Let's take a quick look at where you're at in terms of harm.
Well,
So you have 2 level 1 harms, right?
So I wanted to double check because I got the success for the last one,
Yes.
and then I got.
But
so
that
that
doesn't
brings
bring it
it-
to 0. That brings it to a level 1. And you had a level 1 already before then.
Mhm.
And you have 1 level 2 harm at this point. Yeah. So I'm just filling it in there, and you also marked armor. Yeah, that last attack could have proved fatal. If you were not wearing armor. But so you have 1 level 2 harm. You can take up to 2 level 2 harms, and 1 level 3 harm before all harm becomes fatal. Okay.
And just to kind of figure out, because this is first time playing this kind of character, I'm maxed out in stress. So if I push it any further, that would bring me into like trauma.
Yes. Which your character sheet will have. It's kind of like a ghost. It's not trauma per se. It's you lose a little bit of your humanity in the process.
Okay.
You don't need that.
Yeah.
Humans suck.
Yeah. Also, your trauma does carry over from before. You still have all of those qualities.
I'll look at the details for that later.
But yeah, we will go over how traumatized Damon Albatross is at the end of this, if he even survives.
Didn't they have like 4 traumas beforehand? So this is like number 5.
Yeah, but demons like vampires start at 4 trauma.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, if you're a vampire, you have to have 4 trauma.
They're broody, dark, and damaged.
That's fair. I'm not, so I don't understand.
I was told
Go on.
damaged.
But yeah, your recovery ability can be activated at any point in time, just so you know. But-
yeah, absolutely.
Yes, you have a level 3 harm incoming.
Mhm.
So very quickly, I want to are you going to roll to resist to bring that down to a level 2?
So yes, and I'm also going to pop the healing as well.
Okay, so we'll resolve the we'll see how much stress you accumulate if you accumulate stress.
Okay.
Make a prowess roll to see if you can soften the blow.
Okay. Holy shit!
You take no harm.
Where was that?
Oh,
He catches it with his teeth.
oh, yeah, dude, like fucking Penn and Teller.
Yeah. The hit lands still, but instead of you being smashed like face first into the ground, you kind of lean into it and roll, and it doesn't really do that much damage. The knuckles scraping across like your bony protrusions.
If anything, he'll headbutt the fist. He'll just kind of meet it,
Absolutely.
and with a giant grin. If anything, the previous injuries that he received are starting to heal.
Okay. And in response, because it's a critical, because I want to see how this works, he is going to make an attack, and by he I mean Skurlock. While this is happening, his attention is turned. Skurlock casts a spell, and you kind of hear the opening and the thud as like the book closes, and you see the armor that he's wearing start to emulate and glow, like white hot. You also see that Skurlock is bleeding from his eyes when you look at him.
I love Skurlock. I'm so happy he's been with us this whole journey.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Mechanically, like, you don't have access to his health pool. It's a clock that I'm running manually because I don't want you to know if you're winning. But damage has been done by Skurlock to the guy, and I only did that because you rolled a critical. Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right. We're gonna go over to the school.
Oh, no, Lechusa?
Oh, we're gonna come back to Lechusa.
Okay.
Because I want to check in. I want to see how Myri is doing. Myri,
Yes.
you are outside of the school. You see this large barricade stopping you from being able to enter the grounds.
It says no girls allowed.
Yeah. Now you are totally within your rights to say that you have like a secret entrance that you know about that would be less obvious. Like, I'm not saying this is an obstacle. I'm just describing what's there.
So, I actually had a different idea
Oh, okay.
to help with the cavalry some more.
Okay.
I'm thinking that all the gun shooting is gonna get some attention, so people would start following her, and then she could lead them to a trap previously set.
Okay. Okay, absolutely. Yeah, the citizens are your allies. The citizens of Six Tower. That'd be easy to say that there are traps that have been previously set. Do you want to roll? Well, I know the answer to this, but do you want to roll command to see how well you establish yourself as a leader, or do you want to roll tinker to see how well you establish the trap?
Roll tinker.
Ooh, do you want to roll 3 or 0 die?
Yeah,
I
and
think
give
you're a
yourself a
coward.
+1. However, I will say that this is a flashback. It's going to be a 2-stress flashback.
Ooh, Myri's got another trauma.
Ooh, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
That's a good question. I haven't looked at it in a while.
Also, for this type of thing of setting up a trap, would love to just throw Vay's foresight in on it to
Oh, yeah,
give
absolutely.
an assist as well. Because that's like absolutely the
Good
type of
looking out.
thing of like, hey, like it's going into an alley. It's this alley. We plan it this way, and it's set up like that. And
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah. Guys, I'm gonna miss this game.
Okay, so that's Tinker with
Not
+2
done yet.
die.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, and it's going to be, we'll say, risky for. I'll say for standard effect, but that might change if you don't roll well enough.
Go.
That's a critical.
Let's go!
So it becomes for great effect. Between the plans and the kind of morale that Vay has been able to provide, plus your excellent engineering skills, and in this moment your mad dash, you lead several of these cavalrymen down an alley where you have set up a trap. What is that trap, and how does it work?
Oh man. I'm thinking
Ooh, cavalryman neck height garrote.
I mean, that's probably simpler than what I was thinking of, like just giant,
Get
like
elaborate.
like plywood walls of like spikes that come falling down after they pull like a.
It's a
string or
critical. Why
something.
not both?
Why not both?
Oh my god. Okay, can I just say this would be sick? To combine both of your ideas. It's like a razor wire, like that's at like the horse's like shin height. The horses
Ugh,
fall, and
gross.
then it's just like this wall of like spikes that start falling. Like, or like that, like the citizens start dropping and like they just start throwing shit on it and it like crushes them.
It's all the citizens in the windows up above start dropping out bug loaves loaded up with like razor blades and stuff.
Yes. I'm not saying that's what it has to be, but that I just had that moment where I was like, that's cool. I also apparently love herding horses, and then to be fair, in real life,
I've noticed that. It's
Yeah.
real weird.
It's really heavy
weird.
today.
yeah. Well, I don't care for horses in real life, and I don't care for them
Well,
in
you've
my
told us
fiction
that
either.
before, I believe. I believe we've heard multiple times that you don't like horses,
I don't.
and you're really, really playing that up tonight.
But yes, you have led, we'll say half a dozen of these men to their demise. You have, 1, 2, 3, 4 ticks on the cavalry dead.
Holy smokes! Like 4 more ticks.
Yes. Yes, 4 more.
Get
So
'em.
you are 1 away from having enough of the cavalry to be dead that you will be able to fight them off. We'll go to the school very quickly. Marv, Shiova, as well as several NPCs that are both part of your
And
crew and
rest.
that are not. The ink rakes are in the gymnasium
Thank you.
with notebooks, and they just start talking, like you just hear off in the corner. So how would you say that this battle has impacted you and your family? And he's like talking to like an 8-year-old girl who's sobbing because she witnessed her
just
parents'
crying.
demise like within the last 4 hours.
Oh
and-
my god.
You know, we go over to the library where Daniel Deraviso is just like
It's
with
fucked.
shaky hands trying to drink tea and not
Incredibly
spill it
shaky
on,
hands.
and-
Violently shaky hands.
Yes, he's trying his best not to spill it on a book that he's reading to calm his nerves.
Oh my god.
You
Like 2 Michael J. Foxes.
yes. There is some crashing at the barricade that you've built as a pair of these cavalrymen are attempting to break into the school. Marvin Shiova would be able to witness this for sure. We'll even say that Daniel Deraviso would notice because he's in the library, which is towards the front. Also, we haven't heard from Drillbit this session.
That's true.
No.
We totally forgot about Drillbit.
You
If anything, I've
explicitly,
actually-
purposely didn't put him down anywhere in case you wanted to pull him out.
Well,
Whip 'em out.
and then everything else is all kind of like filled up and queued, you know. So
Right.
it's
Drill
there's
bit's
never
just
been a
been
natural
sweeping.
state.
Just
If,
chilling.
if
Sweeping
anything,
and mopping.
I did have an idea too. Wait, no, I'll ask later. I'll ask later just for my own.
Yeah, no worries.
Sounds good.
But we have enough people in this scene that can act. Who wants to react to these cavalrymen that are going to attempt to attack this school?
I mean,
I
that
got
just sounds like DoorDash to Shiova, but okay, if you got something.
I love that. I love that about you. Marv's gonna be like, "Hey, little man, that ladder. Give me that ladder. I got an idea."
He just kind of points at it. He's like, I guess you can have it.
All right, I like that. Hey, you spilled tea all over the place. Be careful. And he's going to grab the ladder. And what he's going to do is he's going to take it and he's going to stand it up as best he can. And he's going to stomp real hard and snap off the last like 3 rungs of the ladder so it's at like a jagged edge. And then he's going to take that ladder, that story and 3/4 tall ladder. And he's going to fight some fucking horses at a distance with that
Okay.
long ass spiky ladder.
I love it.
He's gonna break off both ends, so it's spiky on both sides. He's gonna go, I got an idea. We gotta fight those horses. You ever fight a horse? He's still talking to Danny Deraviso. You ever fight a horse before?
No, but
I'm gonna fight a bunch of horses. You should watch. This would be cool.
yeah. And you step out of the room all excited. And Daniel Deraviso finishes his sentence just after you leave. He's like, "No, but I did used to fight dogs like a lot."
What the fuck? I love it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss this game so much.
And you step out into the courtyard with your your improvised ladder weapon. And
No, it's a real ladder.
yeah, but you've improvised it into a weapon. And what I'm
Alright.
going to say is that you're going to attack some trained soldiers with a ladder. And
No,
so
I'm going to
need you to make
I'm
a
going to
rescue
attack the
roll.
horses. All right, fine. I think I'm going to skirmish the horses. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my not to be trifled with cool ability. It says you can push yourself to do one of the following. Perform a feat of physical force that verges on superhuman, or engage a small gang on equal footing in close combat. I'm not planning on getting into close combat with these horses. This is at great range. As far as this ladder will reach, I imagine it's at least 12 feet.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to say it's.
We're going to
possible.
we're going to verge on superhuman with
Okay.
this ladder combat. And just so everyone's aware, this stress track is maxed. So this is it for Marv before he takes a little break before the
Okay.
next scene.
So you will be rolling desperate for great effect because you are using your superhuman strength to fight a mere horse,
Oh,
but like two of them. So go ahead.
Here we go. Oh, that's a 6.
Six.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah. I mean, I got a description in mind that involves hurting horses a lot, but if you want to go and do it and hurt less horses,
I'm going to do it because what you're going to say is going to be worse than what I'm going to say. So what he does is he goes outside and he's like, watch this. This is going to get real cool. And he goes and he's running out there. And he's got this thing over his head and he's holding it. He's got like the bottomest rung in his right hand. And like maybe probably like the third or fourth rung in his left hand, and it's all like a head in front of him, and he's running kind of sideways, kind of like a lobster, a crab scuttle, if you will. Lobsters don't scuttle; they swim backwards, I believe, or maybe that's crawfish or the nautilus. I don't know. Either way, he's going side. Yes, like that crab that you've got in your hands, Dio. That's weird, but he's gonna go sideways at him, and he's gonna be like, "Here we go." Let's do this. And he's gonna go and he's gonna lunge forth, and everybody that's watching this thinks he's about to try to stab two horses in the heart at the same time at this ladder. But what he does is just as they get close enough, he's gonna spike it into the ground in front of him, and the horses go up the ramp of the ladder and they crash into the wall of the library on the second floor, and then they die in a horse crash.
Very Looney Tunes of you.
It is. It absolutely is. And then, if I may continue,
Yes. Sure.
fuck yeah, he's going to leap with a near superhuman feat of strength. And he's going to go over the top of this ladder and then come back down and launch himself and try to clothesline two more cavalrymen off their horses.
Yeah. We'll do that.
Yeah. Should I roll again? Or are we going to let it ride?
We're gonna let that ride. So you get them down
Fuck yeah.
off of them. They're prepared to bang and
What?
and-
I don't want that.
they're prepared to bang. No, they're
That's
they're
not
caught
what I
off
was
guard.
aiming for.
They were definitely not expecting you to do
All's fair, love and war.
what you did.
Yeah, carelessness.
Both at the same
Lion,
time.
You know what? Because this is the last thing here. I want the two of you, Shiova and Marv, to describe how you killed them, because you succeeded. You have filled out
Okay.
the cavalry is dead.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna do mine first because I'm a rude motherfucker. So he does that and he dives and he puts his arms out and he's flying in T-pose and he's got this maniacal look in his eyes, and like as he comes down, there's this giant grin on his face and it's in slow motion. He's having the best fucking time. And these cavalrymen are mean looking motherfuckers. They got their swords, like they're doing that thing where they're swirling the sword overhead, getting ready to like chop some shit. And they're all like high on whatever fucking the equivalent of like amphetamines are. And they're like ready to go. And he like goes, and and he clotheslines two of them, takes them off of the horse. And as he hits the ground, he rolls and he grabs one of them by the head, and he's got him in like a headlock, and he like snaps the dude's neck, and then he in one fluid motion spins and throws the dude's dead body, and it like hurls like a shuriken and takes another dude off a horse. He grabs onto the horse that's closest to him, bites into its Achilles tendon, and then picks up the horse by its leg and flings the horse in the other direction and takes another one down, tears his shirt off, screams into the sky, and then just runs off into a crowd of cavalry, just fucking dudes flying left and right like crazy.
Yeah.
100 horses.
We will come back to that moment. Shiova, it is feeding time, I'm presuming.
Oh, yeah. So last we left off was Shiova had scared off another ghost who had been trying to possess Carissa. So now that she knows Carissa's chill, so it's like, okay, you're chill. Don't do that again. You're my host. Don't do that. So then she goes flying back out into the scene, sees all these cavalrymen going around. She's just got biggest sadistic face-splitting grin, and she just starts like witch banshee cackling as she's flying up between these cavalrymen. Like electroplasm is just crackling around her as her like ghost claws are just raking across them. Just
absolutely. And I want to really revel in this victory here, because you guys have secured the safety of your lair and of your district. Things could still go wrong, but this is a moment of a true victory. You have won the battle. A moth emerges
Oh, yes.
from the library.
Yes, the fucking moth.
He's
gonna eat all the books.
In its 6 arms are like hundreds of books that it's like shoving into its open maw. It like flies up into the sky. Daniel Duraviso comes out with tears in his eyes, and he's like, "Why did you have to take the rarest ones?" And but the moth descends into the sky, and it just starts attacking the storm head on. Like just like flying and like consuming spirits whole. It swoops down, and you see it like pick up several of these cavalrymen and just like eat them, cocoon them for later, whatever moths do to their prey.
I think they slurp nectar from plants. I could be wrong.
Well, they slurp the blood from these men.
It's so peaceful, but so destructive.
Yes. You know, and then Marv, you're out there and you're fighting groups of these cavalrymen, like kind of like on your fucking roided out rage, and all of a sudden you look over and you see Sawtooth is there, and he's right there with you. He like cuts off a horse's entire leg, and
for a moment they lock eyes.
Yeah.
They lock eyes, and then for just a second, like the fucking rage goes across Marv's face, and you think for a second he's gonna just attack Sawtooth. And both of them are topless, and both of them are vascular as shit. It's like a fucking nightmare of muscles and veins, and like topless, sweating, glistening. They lock eyes, and he sneers, and like Sawtooth is like sneering at him, and then they rush towards each other for a moment, and then they fucking like do like this crazy intense like high five and grab each other's hands, and they like flex like crazy, and then they start making out for just a second, and they go into a fucking blood frenzy.
I thought you were gonna go just to the bro lock arms thing.
Oh,
I'm like,
no,
I love
dude,
it.
no.
And then
They're
you're
Listen.
like,
fucking overwhelmed with it. They're overwhelmed.
What
with
happens
the
at
fucking
war
massacre.
stays at war.
I could just imagine
Like,
being
I
the cavalry
fucking hate you so much, and they start just like
They
Long
do.
kiss the homies in war. God.
God,
kiss your homies on the mouth. That's all.
Yeah.
it's a kiss of morale over here.
I
Yeah.
like that. Homies kissing more.
There we go.
And more.
And we cut from there to something that's less victorious, which would be Ludes.
No.
No.
Adam,
This roller coaster is killing me inside.
Adam, I just sent you a line over on Discord. When I ask for it, I'll get you to read it to yourself, okay?
What? What is it? Oh my god,
Okay.
you're gonna fucking... you're not torturing me enough. Please.
So Ludes, as
Crush
you're
my grapes.
panting and you're running down, your heart is aflame, like your chest, like that pain that you feel like when you're like just on the verge of like pushing through. Can you even breathe anymore? You get past that alley where the yellow man has been stepping out, and all of a sudden you feel like his claws dig into your shoulders, and he pulls you back, and again it's your own face to face, and he says to you,
I care about you. I promise I'll be there.
and then he
Where?
throws you towards the door where Mandy is. You enter in, you see the man with the cudgel. You step up the stairs. You see Mandy like slowly start to turn her head towards you. Except that her profile is a little bit different. Her nose a little bit larger. Her hair is red. So
Gotta go. Can't keep doing this. It's coming. It's gonna kill you. It's gonna fucking kill you. We gotta leave. I gotta do this. I gotta figure out how to do this. And we're going down this time. And he's gonna tackle her to the ground in here.
the cannonball crashes through the roof.
Fuck.
You die together. Embraced. You would enjoy it, except that this is one of the most painful experiences of your life.
It's like getting hit with a cannonball.
Yeah. You're running down the street.
Fuck.
They. The ships are starting to scatter. A couple of them have crashed into each other and they formed almost a bridge blocking in any from entering. You actually see that they're starting to pile up into each other, unable to change direction or speed fast enough. So you have kind of a blockade happening between the lightning towers that are bobbing in the ocean waters and these other ships that you've caused to divert off course.
All according to plan.
You have a giant 40-foot tall crocodilian leviathan. A couple of
that one's
blocks away from you.
That is less according to plan. So everything else was according to plan. That one's a little impromptu surprise. So yeah, going forward at this point, we flashback, and so in this flashback, I'm also going to go through. I'm going to try to spend coin in order to avoid having to actually place stress as far as the difficulty of things. And so,
okay, well, let's talk about what's going on.
Yeah. So what it is that beforehand, Vey has gone through and has paid. I'm going to say 3 coin to get 3 schooners set up. 2 of them armed with explosive blast powder.
Sailboat, you idiot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, armed with explosive blast powder.
Okay. So what I'll say is that you've acquired an asset. That's fine. You can do that with the coin. In fact, I'll just say it only costs 1 coin. However, I am going to need someone to do a flashback to make a tinker roll.
That me?
I mean, you do have Rook's Gambit there.
I do. If I knew that this was the end of the scene, I'd be happy to pop over on the stress.
I'll just roll better. Roll better. If you roll at least a partial success, it will succeed. Something horrible might happen to you, but you'll succeed.
I'm clear on stress. If you want me to help, I don't know.
I would love help.
Yeah.
I got that second trauma, baby.
All right. And maybe this is part of what caused you to have that trauma there, CJ.
By the way, I gave Marv Reckless as his trauma.
I think I'm going with cold for Myri.
She's getting
Myri.
there.
Bro. The cruel reality of life.
Yeah, I know. Come on. Oh, you're breaking my heart.
Myri.
She was already on her way, and
You think Patricide would do something like that, right?
If Ludes is stuck with her, this wouldn't have happened.
Mm.
All right. So yeah, Myri, go ahead. It'll be for 2 stress, but you can roll a tinker roll to see how well, or wreck. I'll let you do tinker or wreck, and it's kind of the same thing. It's going to increase risk, or it's going to increase effect, or decrease risk, or increase effect.
What's position?
This will be control for standard effect. Your roll.
Okay. Take that 6, baby.
That's a 6.
That's a
good
6.
blast powder.
And you rolled the tinker. So this is very well built. So it is going to change your roll, Ethan. Whatever action you're doing for this to release this and get them out, it is going to be risky for standard effect.
Cool. Yeah, so earlier I was okay, you know what? I think this does end up being wait. So sorry. In my head I was going through and I was like, "Oh, is this something like a consort in order to go through and get the schooner, sailboat, that type of thing and go through." But
Thank you.
I mean, at the same time, so like the Tinker and the Wreck, I don't know.
Where would the
pitch
barrels be located?
That this is something that like maybe you've already planned it, and so some of them or both or all of them are on the North Shore, and you've commanded the people that Lechusa has hired and that are firing the weapons to launch them and fire at them.
Same thought in mind. Yeah, absolutely.
And you can take a +1 for having them assist.
I had thought about that. It had totally fallen off when I was going through. This is like I'm still kind of sick, so I'm only firing on like certain pistons right now. But yes, let's sacrifice Lechusa's cohorts or.
I don't care about those. They're not.
I mean, they're not gonna commit suicide for you. They're not that loyal, but they will go out. They'll actually pilot. Or one of them will pilot the schooner. Or a pair of them or whatever with like a pole out to where it needs to be. They will attempt to save themselves by jumping off at the last moment. The other one is going to fire a mortar in an attempt to hit it. Go ahead and
see.
Go ahead and give yourself a make a command roll. Give yourself +1 die plus anything else you're doing if you want to push or anything like that.
Controlled for standard?
No. This is going to be desperate for standard. By the way, keep track of XP just in case, just for fun.
Oh, I'm keeping track, baby.
Funsies. All right. Let's see how well that works out.
Oh, 5er. That's close.
It's a 5. That's partial.
It works. There is a serious complication. You've reduced the effects of your harm. I'm going to say that it works. It blows up. The man does dive off at the last minute. As like we cut to his perspective, he dives under this black water, and it's just like a glow of red up above. It's almost like beautiful. And then he looks up, and like this ship is like creaking and groaning, and it falls on top of him, and he dies. You killed an innocent man who's also a career criminal.
And has committed war crimes.
But what you find there, Vay, is I'm not going to make a clock for it, but you are in a pretty dangerous position because while these ships have now, for the most part, retreated, and like most of them that have not been brought down are making their way to the docks, the dockers and the people that are on the docks themselves are firing off and like doing significant damage to the ships there that are trying to beach over at White Crown now, in order to save the crew. Whatever's going to happen there is going to happen there. Whether they live or die, we'll see.
The 2 guys on the boat are also going to be doing a bit of sabotage as well.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. And we'll narrate that because this is again another victory. However, Ethan,
the Leviathan right beside
a large gondola crashes over top of a building. You hear like a crocodilian rattle
Oh.
As this like kaiju just kind of shouts into the sky and then crashes down into a couple of buildings. This gondola skips off of the cobblestones and goes to crack into your back. Incoming is a level 3 harm,
Oh, level 3 harm.
which will put you at needs help.
Get help.
It's not a great time for you to be downed.
No, that's fair. I guess I will have to resist that. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to resist it. That's, sorry, how do I, what do I roll again for that?
It's a resistance roll. In this case, I would allow it to be insight, given that you have the eye that's going to show this happening to you moments before it happens.
Ooh.
Ooh, 5.
So you suffer 1 stress.
And that fills out the stress clock.
All right, so you become traumatized, or is it exactly full?
Is it one? And
It's exactly full, so still not traumatized, and I guess that makes it a level 2 harm.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Unless you want to pop armor.
Oh, there is always armor. Yeah, I'll pop an armor, make it 1. And then, ooh, what's a good name for this? Gondola in the back.
Ord.
Board.
Yeah. BOARD apostrophe D.
I get it.
Boarded. Yes. So this kind of skips off and it hits you in the back. You are not free from potential harm at this point in time because there is a Leviathan near you. At some point, you're going to want to maybe get out of this scene. We go over to Albatross as Lechusa arrives sailing in the ghost field. We'll start with Lechusa. Lechusa, what do you do?
So, Lechusa's gonna roll a tune to try to swipe something. He's gonna try to swipe something off of Skurlock while he's attacking the Emperor.
To steal his wallet.
Kind of.
Okay. You're good. So you're rolling against Skurlock on this one.
Kind of.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's. I know it's fun to have mystery, but what are you doing?
He's taking the crystal that he's attuned.
You're stealing like your own anchor off of him?
No, Lechusa.
You're becoming like your own master?
No, Lechusa is a different character than Albatross.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of really strong beers.
So you, I'm just gonna say this: Skurlock does not have control over Albatross that way. Albatross is contracted by a deal, whether he made it willingly or not. He is in a contract, like an infernal contract.
Okay.
Which is why he is compelled to do certain things for Skurlock, not because like Skurlock can control his mind.
Oh, so it's a mutual contract that they have.
Yeah. Like, and to be fair, I don't think Skurlock has asked Albatross to do anything he wouldn't want to do.
Okay.
Since turning into a demon.
Also,
yeah.
bad time to be making new enemies.
I mean, they're already enemies. It's not new enemies.
Yeah.
He is literally his rival.
Yeah, but there's kind of a shared enemy at the moment.
Yeah. I will take this moment to remind you that you, for quite a bit of stress, performed a ritual that allows you to summon Albatross's corpse.
That it did.
And,
What's the point of doing that?
and now or never may apply here.
What are you going to do with a dead body?
Let's see. So, okay.
Oh my god.
The entrance is going to be as follows. Lechusa is going to, as Skurlock attacks the Emperor and he strikes, Lechusa will essentially crash into the area, and there's a puff of smoke from the dirt that it kicks up. And as he walks into the scene, "Oh, I see you brought your cavalry. How well are they doing, Emperor? This could have just been a talk, but instead you killed all of my people." And as he's walking out of the dust cloud, Albatross's headless body walks behind him.
What?
No. You wanted violence. And as I'm trying to remember what we agreed upon for the arm. If I have Albatross's body, I don't think he would have actually attached. Did he attach it to himself?
I don't know mechanically what it looks like or whatever, or like narratively what it looks like.
Mhm.
You have the ability to summon, like you have a piece of quartz from his body that you can do whatever. When you throw it, his corpse will be animated and controlled directly by Lechusa, like as if you were possessing him.
Mhm.
While Lechusa's body is being possessed by like an entity that has 0 intelligence because it is a piece of quartz.
He's just standing there and drool.
He's going to throw the headless body to Albatross.
Okay.
And say, "You might want this."
All right. I mean, you're in control of both characters, so keep going.
And Albatross is going to... I'm just trying to remember what I did. I'm trying to look back. I'm trying to remember what the canon for this is, because it's been such a long time, and I don't remember whether or not Lechusa removed the arm and attached it to himself.
I think you talked about doing that, and we decided that you weren't doing that.
Oh, okay.
The way that I
Because the
remember
golem
this
is
ritual
so
working
powerful itself.
is that the headless corpse of Albatross is possessible and literally indestructible. Or borderline. He's made out of like basically diamond.
Neil Diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the
Why'd you say
ability.
yeah?
You have the ability to possess this body, like Lechusa does. This is the ritual that we agreed upon. So you have the ability to possess Albatross's corpse and act through it in order to do whatever. You can control it from several blocks away, so from a relatively safe distance.
Okay. So instead of all that, well, I mean, he would say all that stuff prior, but instead of throwing his body to him, he would how do I want to name him? The puppet itself, the Albatross puppet, will walk. He will essentially kind of push it forward and take over as Lechusa's body kind of goes into a trance. And
Lechusa's body becomes an NPC. I'll describe what happens to him after. But go
okay,
ahead.
for sure. He's going to start firing at the Emperor.
Okay. So go ahead and you can roll a tune if you would like to see how well you control the body as opposed to hunt. This is going to be I'll say risky because there's things that could happen to other people, but Albatross's body is relatively safe because you spent the stress in the ritual to keep it safe. And it's gonna be risky, and it's gonna be for standard effect.
All right, I'm going to roll for it.
Yeah.
And
Fiver.
partial success.
Okay. Partial success. Yeah, you managed to harry this body. You're kind of firing at it rapidly, or at the Emperor, who is being buffeted kind of from every angle at this point in time. He looks over at Albatross. He looks at Skurlock, and he sees this headless corpse approaching him. Albatross would see this if Lechusa doesn't, because I think Lechusa's focused on firing. Lechusa's body stands up and starts to like stumble away from this scene. It moves forward and its legs are like weak, and it kind of moves forward and it rolls. I'm introducing a complication, which is that Lechusa's body is leaving the scene.
Okay.
It looks like there's no facial expression necessarily. Like it kind of looks just kind of neutral, but it's running away like it's scared, but also not very quickly because its legs don't work that well.
Because you said it has issues with motor functions, right?
Yeah. It's like a newborn child. A newborn fawn is what I believe I said.
So got it.
Okay. I want to check in. Actually, I'll have Albatross finish his action as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Albatross. So with firing, so Lechusa is successful in hitting him.
Yes. I've made some marks on my clock.
Okay, for sure. In response, then, Albatross is going to strike as he's being fired at.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead and reroll that.
Let's see if I have anything else I can use. And I'm brought down to a. So just to make sure, I got rid of. I was supposed to get 2 level 2 harms. I reduced it down to 1, right?
Do. Yes.
Or no, I got the crit. I didn't take any damage, and then
so you have 1 level 2 harm and 2 level 1 harms, which means that whatever I state as the base, you have 1 less effect and 1 less dice to start off with.
So no, it would have been because he had the level 2 harm already.
Yeah,
and he was going to get a second one.
Yeah. If you have any level 1 harm, it's less effect. If you have any level 2 harm, it's 1 less die.
Yeah. But what I was going to do is use I didn't take the harm for any of it, and then I used the healing. So that means he would.
Oh, you did use the healing. Okay, I didn't know that you used the healing. Yeah. So you expend a use of special armor to do that. Okay.
And that would get rid of the level 2 harm, right?
That's going to move it down to a level 1. So you have 1 level 1 harm. Unless you want to spend 4 stress. Which would bring it down so you had none.
And because I've already received the trauma and I would get 4 stress, what would that entail?
Just your body being pushed to its limits. But so the stress is going to come. The punishment for receiving the trauma is going to come when the Emperor acts next, which is right after.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. So let's clear the stress out. He gets his 1 trauma per se.
Yeah.
1 loss of humanity.
Yeah.
And then I could either expend 4 stress or lose special armor, right?
You lose special armor, and you can spend 4 stress to then again fill up the clock. So you can fill up the clock by 1 tick per point of stress spent. So you expend your special armor, you instantly add 4 ticks to your healing clock.
Okay. Good.
Then you can also spend as much stress as you want to add 1 tick per stress. So in theory, you could actually heal like 6 times over. But you wouldn't want to because you only need to do it like 3 times. But you know what I mean? Like,
I'll keep the stress open then. I'll keep the level 1 harm that I have since it's not. I mean, it's hurting, but it's not doing anything detrimental.
You only have 1 use of special armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with that, he's going to try to gouge at him.
Okay.
Specifically where Skurlock struck.
Okay. Yeah, so Skurlock, like this armor is white hot, it's glowing. You can kind of smell like burnt flesh. Like you in particular because of your demon senses. But yeah, go ahead and strike.
And he's gonna push it for an additional well, what's the position right now?
Okay, so it's desperate, and it would be for standard effect, but because you have a level 1 harm, it's for limited effect.
I'm gonna push it back to standard.
Okay. Okay.
Nice.
Success. Yes.
You get a success as you kind of actually tear through with like your light claw. I don't know what you're doing, but you manage to tear off some of his armor, exposing like his chest and like part of his arm as it like kind of peels back like almost like it's like liquid. You get a full success, so no harm incoming to you. However, he will respond to this. He gestures towards Skurlock, and Skurlock is unable to stop the following effect. Skurlock is like pulled to him like as if by like the force or by telekinesis. He grips
Telekinepheus.
He grips Skurlock's head or like by like the jaw with his like one good gauntleted arm. Rips his jaw off of his mouth and punches Albatross in the eye socket with it.
Which one?
Oh.
Can Skurlock resist that damage?
No.
Oh fuck.
Don't worry, they're
No.
brothers. They fought before.
Oh god.
But yeah.
Wait. Are you telling me this is two brothers with two brothers?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I am telling you that. It was going to come out in the epilogue, but I guess I just said it now. So there you go. But yes, Skurlock's jaw has been ripped off, though you see that he also seems to be regenerating a little bit slowly. And he punches Albatross through his left eye, I'll say, with the jawbone of Skurlock, and it's going to be
Albatross has eyes?
What? Everything is confusing and weird.
where his eye socket is. Anyways, it's going to be a level 2 harm incoming.
I thought Albatross
and-
doesn't have a head. That's why I asked.
That's the
No,
golem.
this is Damon Albatross. So there is 2 Albatrosses in this scene.
Okay.
There's
It's
the puppet.
Albatross.
Yeah,
So many
he's not attacking the
albatrosses.
puppy. He's
I can't keep
attacking
track of it.
the demon that just ripped off his armor and like clawed through his like chest.
Okay.
Albatross.
Yes.
Um,
So Albatross has a level 2 harm incoming because you are wearing armor.
Mhm.
And I am going to put a temporary effect onto Albatross that will last for the rest of this scene, which is that he is blinded. That blinded effect, I will say you cannot resist. That is my compromise for not kicking you out of the scene for becoming traumatized.
okay.
Okay?
So generous.
Yeah, so you will become blinded after this, but you can you can lower that level 2 incoming harm to a level 1 if you would like.
Absolutely, I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll roll prowess to still be blinded, but kind of just adjust from basically making it to a gouge of the eye, like basically a scratch, like a
Yeah.
injury to the eye versus it being like all like a lobotomy.
Yeah. He instead of like piercing through your eye, he cuts like through the bone and it like falls in, or like you're bleeding into your own eyes. Whatever you want.
Modifiers will do the skirmish and prowess.
Well, because it's a prowess roll, you just roll prowess.
Yeah,
To resist.
I just thought skirmish.
Pardon?
Let's see.
Oh.
No, the thought was kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
whoa.
Whoa.
It's a fucking crit.
Oh yeah.
You avoid the effect.
Shit.
I'm gonna
sorry.
say that like it doesn't cause any harm, But what he does do is he digs deep enough into this bone layer that he actually hits like whatever your skin is made out of. And like if you've ever done kickboxing, if you elbow someone in the forehead, it will gash their forehead and you will literally have like blood pouring into your eyes and you can't see. And it's an effective form of self-defense. That is what he does to you.
That's fucking crazy, man. I'm over here you're over here being like you got trauma and like you can't like avoid the blindness, and it's like, but what about a crit? Shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are still blinded. You are still blinded.
Yeah,
that is
of course
non-negotiable. But yes,
Blinded by the fight.
Yes. And what
Have there
blinded
been like
will do is
5
anything.
crits?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
that's okay. It will change narratively, like kind of what's happening. It's also potentially going to make certain things very difficult. We will return back to you. Those of you who are in 6 towers, you're cleaning up the streets. Myri, you've led them down this alleyway. You've managed to like trip several of them up. Are you still on the back of the carriage?
I think so.
Okay. As you begin to circle around, you and Catherine Zeta-Jones are making your way down these streets. What you weren't expecting
Oh God.
is a pair. I'm gonna say actually
Pair of pants.
no.
No.
Um,
Okay.
Pair.
Damn.
You see a pair of whispers. Okay.
Spare.
Wearing the regalia of the Imperium.
Uh-oh.
When they see you, they very quickly go to make a move, and both of them kind of move in unison. You see now, as time begins to slow down, they're moving in perfect synchronicity. They are in fact twins. Both of them move as if they are going to strike. You see the beginning of a lightning strike. It is moving
Oh shit.
towards you. We go to Ludes.
No. All right.
Ludes,
Okay.
you've done this 4 times now, 5 times now. How many times do you
Yes,
think?
about 100 times. 100
Yeah.
times at least.
And every single time it ends with either Mandy, you, or both of you die. And finally, he steps out and he says, "You've done what you need to do. You can save her."
What did I do? What did you need?
I needed you
Couldn't you just
to be away
tell?
from the one who hurts my flock.
Thought that was me. I thought it was me. I thought I was the one that you were.
No,
I don't understand. None of this makes sense to me. This is for nothing? You just want me to wait? You could just ask me to fucking wait? You gotta make me go through this over and over
he
and
cradles
over again?
your head, like the branches kind of wrap around your neck, and his thumb just kind of like presses into your chin, and he looks into your eyes and he says, "You have never mattered."
Don't you think I know that? Don't you think I know that? None of this matters. None of
And-
this. All of this. This is just a fucking dream, a beautiful dream. And then
And-
it fucking ends. None of this has ever mattered.
He forces you to turn your head towards the east, and you see Myri as she is about to get struck down with lightning. This is a narrative
Been
beat.
there. Should have been there. I should have been there. I don't know what to do.
He says to you, "Pick one and save them. Take them out of the city." I
know
don't
what to do.
want you poisoning my waters anymore.
It's what this is about, the water. The water? This is just about the fucking water. Doing this to me because it's fucking water. I don't know what to do.
You feel time start to move. You look over towards the lightning, it's moving just a little bit faster. You look towards the cannonball, it's moving just a little bit faster. Time out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee, and I'm gonna think about this while I go pee. And then I'm gonna cry in the bathroom, and I'm gonna pee, and then I'll be back.
All right.
Fair.
Be prepared. To be fair, he's being a real sport because I'm being real mean to him today.
Being real mean.
Yeah, no, that's definitely you're putting them through the ringer of like trying things out multiple times, and it's one of those you're like, okay, so you failed at that 4 times the same way before, but I'm telling you now, this time, now you can pick one, and it's like, what do you mean now I can pick one? Like,
Yeah.
no,
I honestly thought
But
you were going to be really mean to me, and I just keep landing these crits, man.
That's okay. I mean, it's the exact opposite of what happened in the Jacob Bridgewater fight.
Beautiful. I was saving the crits for this exact moment.
We'll quickly go back to Vey. Vey, you've just got struck. You managed to dodge the blow relatively, but you still took some damage as this gondola kind of skips past you, clipping you in the shoulder. You stand up and you start to move.
yeah,
You round a corner, and you're surprised to see Ludes speaking with a man in a yellow robe. Except that Ludes is also the man in the yellow robe.
oh, we meet.
Yeah, you guys were just
Timelines
like
converge.
you were like 2 blocks away from each other that whole time.
The whole time, just like a stone's throw away. Fair enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, Adam bailed before I got a chance to introduce that element into the play. But you think about that while we go over to Albatross. Albatross, the Emperor, will take his action before you. And what he's going to do is he's going to try and like throw you off and retreat. And so his action in the narrative is that there is some distance between Damon Albatross and the Emperor as he surprisingly swiftly begins to run. Okay.
So that's his move, right?
Yep, that's his move.
Okay. How far is just to kind of figure out the positions here? How far is Lechusa's body?
Okay, so I mean I don't know. Relatively far away, like a stone, like more than a stone's throw.
Oh, easy. Okay, so since he's starting to run away, in response, Lechusa Lechusa is going to let go of control of the of Albatross's body, or the puppet, and Lechusa is going to start running towards Albatross. Albatross is going to start running towards, or the daemon Albatross is going to start running towards Lechusa. And in response to, he's going to fire the arrow, grab onto Lechusa, and well, the arrow is going to be pointed at the Emperor.
Okay, and which Lechusa is this?
It's going to be the actual body Lechusa. He's going to let go of control of the Albatross puppet.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you return. Lechusa returns back to his body. Albatross meets you. You fire that arrow. I'm assuming you're going to teleport to where the Emperor is.
That's the goal. Yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna say is that you can make an action roll for Albatross. You are blinded, and so it is going to be risky for no effect. And you can push yourself to make it for limited effect and luck out on that roll.
I'll push it.
Okay.
And that's going to be, you said, risky?
Yeah.
Or limited. And Lechusa would be assisting here. Essentially kind of like giving a call out as to where to fire, saying...
Yeah.
Fire at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
And that would be for the extra die.
Okay.
Limited effect. Or limited to partial success.
Yes, it's a partial success. Yeah, you make it. He senses that this is happening. The arrow clashes against his back, against his armor, and kind of flips up as you teleport. I'm gonna put you in a desperate position there, Damon Albatross. He swings around and just grabs your skull with one hand and begins to squeeze. You can feel the bones in your daemon face begin to crack. However, Lechusa is free to act.
Okay. Lechusa is immediately going to do this. Is going to climb up to the back of the Emperor's head and start pouring all of the spirits into his fucking body.
Okay. We'll see how well that goes. You gotta give me an action roll.
I'm gonna push it.
Okay. We're gonna say that this is desperate for standard effect.
Going for great.
Okay.
That's a success.
That is a success. On the screen, the die looked like it was gonna be a critical, but one of them got cocked.
So mad.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been so many sixes this game. You can't be mad.
It is a success, and I'll tell you right now that is enough to defeat the Emperor. However,
the dog starts barking in the background.
It's like, yeah,
No, it's
You defeated the Emperor.
It's the Emperor.
The Emperor is a tiny little dog off in the distance.
yeah. So go ahead and describe how Lechusa ends the Emperor's life.
2 seconds while I tell Pixel to shut up. 1 sec.
It's the patented choke on a pretzel maneuver.
That's fair.
Flings a pretzel at just the right moment, and the Emperor's like chokes, falls, hits his head on the desk, bandit on the forehead, and he has to give the short should be Bush. I don't know. You guys remember when George W. Bush almost got taken out by a pretzel?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I remember that.
But okay, Lechusa, you have the floor. The Emperor is defeated.
You did it.
in kind of a moment of retrospection amongst all of the souls that are within Lechusa's chest, it looks like Lechusa is by himself, staring towards the exit, or what could be perceived as the exit, and every single person that was there with him is now standing facing that exit. And almost as if Lechusa doesn't want this to happen, every one of his people looks at him with a solemn expression and tells him it's time.
What are you gonna do?
Lechusa pleads to him, please don't, no, please, you, none of you, no, just stay.
Don't eat him.
But one by one, all of the spirits start to protrude into the Emperor, as if trying to exact vengeance. And start to overwhelm the body.
Oh my god.
It begins to expand more and more as the thousands of people that the Emperor ordered to kill begin to take over the body.
Oh,
and without
God,
a catalyst, like Lechusa has, he starts to balloon. The armor breaks. His body starts to rip. The skin being the only thing that's holding him together. And the Emperor lets go for the hold on Albatross's body. But Lechusa is still holding on. Screaming and begging that they stop. But his people have made a choice to save the brothers.
The Emperor lies bloated, defeated, and very obviously dead in a bloody and quiet field outside of the city of Duskfall. Lechusa struggles to walk after feeling like losing that sense of like having like his people there to support him and the spirits that kind of kept him together, but finds that he does still have a body, does still have a life. Albatross is there with him. You see Albatross's headless corpse begin to limp around. He stumbles and falls. The two brothers have a moment as they look at each other. And we will end the scene there. We go back to the Silk Shores. Vey, you have rounded the corner, and you see Ludes in conversation with a taller version of himself wearing a yellow robe.
Now, isn't that the most interesting thing I've walked in on? Yeah, hard to gauge where things are currently at conversation-wise, but Ludes, is that you?
Both of them turn to you and go, "Me? Yeah. No. Yes. Fuck you. Are you? Who are you? Are you me? No. Yes.
When Vey arrives, the man in the yellow robe will let go of Ludes. He takes like what looks like one step, and then suddenly he's like right behind you, whispering in your ear. this one and his friend, the woman, they question your authority.
Don't drag him into this, you son of a bitch! I'll kill you!
They conspire against you.
I'm attacking him. I'm going for it.
The woman stole your heart. Go
God,
ahead.
I love what you.
Go ahead and make your roll.
Alright, hold on.
That's right. Punch God. You can do it.
Roll for punch God. Yo!
Oh no fucking
my
way.
Yes, it was.
Oh my fucking god! Holy shit!
So on
I rolled skirmish. I got 0 dice. I rolled 2 dice and they both came up fucking 6s. I can't fucking believe it. Oh my god!
As he's whispering in your ear, like they challenge your authority. The woman has stolen your heart. They conspire against you. All of a sudden, Luke comes up and punches him in the face.
Ludes is gonna tear his face off of his face. It's his fucking disgusting fingers with their wooden fingernails just rip at his own face on the other guy's face. And just rip and pull and tear, and like there's this look in, you don't even know which one's which, in one of the Lude's eyes that like is fucking terrifying as he's just shredding away at the other thing's face.
Almost like a scene for scene of like the old retrospective of like Ludes when he first met the woman and like attacked the other dude.
Yeah, it's like almost identical. Fingers like splintering off, or not fingers, fingernails, pardon me, splintering off, ripping from the nail bed, leaving just embedded bark in this thing's just obliterated face. And there's like spit flying out of his mouth, and he's just like, oh, fucking shut up! Fucking shit!
And in response, like his, like as you peel the face away, you just see like a flat, like bark skin, but like blood seeping from its pores, and it flicks its wrist towards the cannonball, and it just launches into the street, like away from the building.
Ludes is there, just standing, like heaving, like just the
And
he's like, it's so hot, it's so hot, it's so hot, I can't. And he pulls off his shirt, and he's like, and he's like super emaciated and like completely like he looks like. Excuse me, I just threw up in my mouth a tiny bit. And he's all like wooden and just like gratuitous, and like his arms are like fucking gangly, and like he's like, it take fucking everything from me.
And in this moment, they will kind of pat him on the back and maybe support him a little bit, having come back from what was very much in the enticement of the man in the yellow robe. And just like, you know, I gotta say, thank you, Ludes. You know, it's he's that being, he's very powerful and very generous, but very corrupting.
Ludes just falls to his knees and sobs into the bottom of your t-shirt. And it's fucking disgusting. His tears are like greasy, thick. And there's snot. There's like, just like the snot is like super green snot, like fucking like almost like neon. It looks like the Predator's blood. He's like, was gonna kill her so many times and I couldn't do anything. I'm fucking worthless.
While this is happening, Myri, we return back to regular time. The lightning bolts are going towards you, and then suddenly the carriage just slams into the man in the yellow robe, approaches and eviscerates the two men that tried to strike you. When he turns around, he is wearing Lude's face still.
Oh.
And he says, "This is my city. Next time you steal my heart, I'll crush yours. Keep Ludes safe."
She's just like dumbfounded and shocked, like she had like fumbled with the gun when like he showed up, like oh shit, just like, and then just like what? She's just kind of like she's gone like shock silent of like, oh my god, the thing that I have feared for so long is just standing in front of me and just like, I'm letting you off of a warning. So she's just a little like,
slow down.
What? He then cuts free the two goats that are pulling the cart. He turns into a goat wearing a yellow robe, and the three of them just run down the street.
okay. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Just the goats, sure, whatever, that's cool. Okay.
All right. Well, the war started with a bang and ends with a whimper. At least it does in the richer districts of Duskfall. The riots in Brightstone bleed over into White Crown, and the blue coats do nothing to stop it. Some of them even joining in. The fires rage to the north for probably about a week and a half. As people come and they just keep bringing more and more antiquities and paintings and things of opulence that the nobles had stored and hoarded to feed a giant pyre where the Ministry of Preservation used to be.
This is the perfect economy. Sorry.
Skurlock eventually returns, and we'll get into where everyone is and if anyone else returns. But Skurlock returns. He is not seen for months. But eventually, in the aftermath, you do see him making his regular routine checkups on the city. You see him venture outside of Six Towers into the remnants of Brightstone, into Charter Hall, into even Coleridge and other areas, after he is de facto appointed the autocratic leader of Duskfall.
Great.
Because everybody else perished in the riots that pursued.
Things happen.
We did it, guys.
By default. Woo!
That was installed a emperor.
That was kind of my goal, like episode 3 or 4 in, of like helping Skurlock out. So
yeah, but this much, not that much. Like I wanted him to. I wanted him to help the people of this district, not to be the fucking God King. He's the same as the Emperor. What's the fucking difference? We got another. I'm sorry.
The bridge to Dunslow has been destroyed. Dismantled brick by brick. And at this point in time, it is impossible without crossing the channel to get into Dunslow, and those that attempt it are shot down. Silk Shore takes quite a bit of time to recover, but eventually people still crave their gambling and their prostitution. And business is more or less as normal. Though a new sideshow has arrived to the south. They have managed to cage, and people will come and draw copious amounts of blood from this large 40-foot tall crocodilian leviathan that they have encaptured in the canal on the south, in the channel between Silk Shore and the district below it.
Solving the lack of
solved the
Leviathan
power
blood
crisis.
problem, right? Like, look
Well,
at how great we are.
You fix the energy crisis. Good.
Well, no. That's where we're going next.
Never mind.
But people are using it as a method of recreational drug use. There's like,
Tomato.
Even better, drugs.
yeah, people are drinking its blood, and then they go on binges where you lose memory of a few days, but you have the best time in your life.
It's called torpedo juice. People in the Navy used to suck the ethanol out of torpedoes and mix it with something tasty like pineapple juice, and they would get drunk.
Yeah.
And then they put in an additive that would make you go blind, and then they started distilling it out of there.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
The trains still don't run.
That's okay.
To Duskfall, though it is in the works that maybe they'll start their own train company. The lightning barriers never go back up. Many people of the Sparkrights Guild and even the Foundation Guild have left the city, fleeing for their lives. There are several whispers and engineers that maybe weren't in those guilds that work to find some way to put that together. Many spiritualists begin to ward. Hauntings are much more common in the city of Duskfall than they ever have been before. The one untouched house during the raid is a mansion with a sprawling estate that contains 0 living residences. However, nobody entered the house during the riots that pursued. From that house begins a movement anew to reconcile as many spirits as possible. And then I want to get to you guys. I want to start with Theo. Albatross and Lechusa. You are standing beside the bloody corpse of the Emperor. Skurlock does not have a jaw. He looks upon the man's face. He leans down and presses his forehead against his brother's. And he walks away without a word because he can't speak. Because you let his jaw get torn apart.
He says,
You made that happen.
We made that happen.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I did
just
that.
as much in that scuffle.
I want to check in, and this is epilogue style.
Dusk
So
volley in sign language.
but this is epilogue style. So, greater picture. Where did the brothers go? What are they doing?
As time would go by, Lechusa himself would let go of the grudge he has towards Skurlock and start getting involved with whatever semblance of politics is involved or left, and request if they can maintain the deal, because Albatross already has a deal with Skurlock as it is. And we'll request to become an ambassador for the Taikarosi people that are left in Duskfall.
Okay. Yeah. You are. You have 1 point of stash. You are hired by the Taikarosi embassy, an institute that has very little power in the city of Duskfall, even before all of this happened. They give you a modest hovel that you can live in.
Nice.
Basing this off of the fact that you have exactly one row of stash filled out.
Yeah.
But you do manage to find good work. Working there. You also do some negotiations with the reconciled who live out in Brightstone in a house with 0 living residents. As you are one of the few people that they seem to be willing to talk to. Though they often chastise you for bothering to wear a suit of skin. Albatross, you are a daemon. However, your contract with Lord Skurlock has been completed. His end and your end. Skurlock, I will ask, does Albatross return to the city?
He knows no other home now.
Skurlock offers you. I'm going to quickly look at where Albatross's stash and everything ended. There's no way that's right. You have no stash or anything?
It must have been lost at some point.
That's fair.
Like, it would be decently close to Marv's, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like even Shova has like.
Yeah.
no, Albatross was spending money like crazy.
Oh. So yeah, you have no home unless you would wish to stay at the library with the others, if they would even allow it.
This is the headless corpse, or is this the demon?
This is the demon. The headless corpse, after about a week, just returns
Rats?
to a pile of quartz.
Which the arm would be missing.
Pile of quartz is welcome.
If
I don't know about the
anything-
demon.
If anything, Albatross, the daemon, would have been following the headless body, which I'm sure Lechusa would know.
Yeah.
And would willingly give to him.
Yeah.
If anything, Albatross will go out of his way to look for any of the survivors of the Taikarosi who were part of the ritual
Okay.
and make sure that they were put to an end as well.
A montage of several slayings across the city of Taikarosi individuals. The newspapers keep rolling out about this new serial killer loose throughout the city. No Taikarosi is safe, is what the papers say. We'll go over to CJ. We got a couple characters there. Let's we'll start with Shiova and Carissa.
Okay.
So you have 2 full rows of stash. So if you choose to retire, you no longer want to work with the Soul Seekers. You no longer want to work for college university.
Good to see you.
You would be able to own a home, but it would be modest.
It's better than what she was living in before.
You could even open a
Love
store.
modesty.
What?
You could even open a store
That's true.
or a bakery.
Not sure. But
Ooh.
that's the problem, is that I don't know what Carissa wants to do. She didn't expect to get this far in life.
Oh, Vay.
I mean, because Shiova, at least, like, I don't. That's the thing. I don't know if they'd want to stay with the library or not. Like, it's like the work there is like, it's fine, and like she's like, it's pretty esteemed working there. Actually, it's not like this
Yeah.
is like oh,
You're welcome to
like,
stay with the library,
so-
unless like everyone's like, hell no, we hate Shiova now. But she's
No,
pretty
Shiova's totally cool.
Yeah.
Just a little weird, but like that's fine.
I think she still works it, but I think she did get her own place.
Okay. Yeah. Well, so you live in a nicer home. Maybe like an apartment above the coffee shop.
Ooh, nice. Every morning, just that coffee aroma.
Where do you even get beans in this world? No, we brew dirt.
Oh, it's like mushroom-based coffee.
Yeah. But yes, you live above a coffee shop, just kind of up the road from the library there. You get your own space. You and Shiova can party each and every night.
Shiova goes out and parties. Now that ghosts are running around amok, it's like people notice a little less when there's like another ghost going around, especially one that's like a little more hesitant to not murder people.
Yeah.
But a little hesitant to murder people. It's just like, we're not gonna, like, I just want to get a little taste of it.
Yeah. Of note, Shiova does get several missives, letters, from the leader of the foundations, one of the only nobles to have not left the city.
Surprisingly alive.
You get several missives speaking about how excellent it was to be feasted on, and that is willing.
Gobble me again, baby.
What a fucking weirdo.
It's very polite. Like it's oddly not
soul.
sexual at all. It's just that like he has not stopped thinking about Shiova, no matter how much time has gone by.
Everyone's got their escapism.
Yep.
Guess so.
Yeah, you became his vice. Just so you know.
Eat my spirit.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. But yes, so yeah, you do have a stalker or a fan, however you want to word that. Myri.
Oh yeah. That's a really complicated one.
Myri was left with a message that this is the one creature I think that she probably truly still fears. And that this is not her city, but in fact his. And a directive to protect Ludes.
That's the weird part of it. Why does he care about Ludes all of a sudden?
And we'll go over to Ludes actually first before you answer, because this may change what you do.
Oh boy.
So very quickly, Ludes, because you have more money than anyone else in this game.
Yeah.
And I will tell you guys,
close to max.
the payoff for this, we're not going to get into it because this is our last session, of course.
Is it at least 2?
Yes. It's actually 64 coins.
All right. Cool. I'll just put those 2 on there.
And that comes because, which may change actually how other people retire and stuff like that. So you guys might want to go like all out.
Here I was going quietly stealing the money out of the Soul Seeker stash to up my retirement plan, and you're like, "Oh, there's more money to go around."
Yeah, Hutchins does
Son of a
prefer
bitch.
with your guys' cut. Now, anyone who can do math knows that he took more than he probably should have. He definitely took
That's
at least 30%
That's fine.
of the money.
As long as I can get 2 coins. 2 coins. 2.
But you guys do receive 64 coins. Why not? That's enough to change a couple people's endings. And we'll keep that in mind going forward. And we might even revise Albatross and Lechusa's, because that might make a difference for them. But Ludes, you are incredibly wealthy. Like you're looking around in your office and you realize that you're sitting on more money than probably even most nobles have ever had at once.
It's all in a pile. It's like a heap. There's like underneath like all of the bills and the correspondence and like the complaints and all the mail and everything he's gotten is just in a pile. And he goes back to the office, and he goes in, and he's like, "This is what I've got. I got this, and maybe I can use my efforts on this stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna start going through this mail." And he picks up like one piece of mail out of the stack, and like it all collapses, and it's just like a embarrassment of riches falls out. He's like, I didn't realize I had so much money piled up here. Why am I working? Why am I working? I'm gonna buy a condo on the beach. And you know what? Maybe I'll learn about surfing. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this. What am I gonna do with all this money? What do you do with this stuff? I just fix this place up a bit, I guess.
Does he invest it all into the university? Does he stay in town? That's my first question.
He doesn't know where anything else. What he's gonna do is he's gonna fix things up here a little bit, and he's gonna walk around Dunslow. You said Dunslow's kind of cut off.
Yeah.
He's gonna fix that.
Okay.
He's going to pay to fix whatever needs to get fixed to get Dunslow back on the grid. And he's going to go and he's going to hang around Dunslow. And he's just going to, walk by whatever, kid he sees on the street, whatever person's playing music, panhandling. And he's just going to be like, yeah, you know what? That music's pretty good. I like it. Here, have a fuck ton of money. Here you go. Take it. Whatever, I mean, you smell like shit. Get cleaned up. Here, have a fuck ton of money. Whatever. And he's just basically gonna walk around and just give money to the poor people in Dunslow. Like anybody that's trying to do anything. Anybody that looks sick or cold, he's just gonna fucking shower money on them, and gonna keep walking around doing that until he's completely destitute. Out of money.
Okay. It does not go unnoticed, but I'm going to come back to that. So yeah, you, Myri, over the next few weeks, over the next few months, you see, that Ludes is still around. He keeps going to Dunslow, and you see that he's, literally gifting away his entire, like everything you've worked together to earn. And now I'll ask Myri what she's going to do in the aftermath of this.
It's hard because, she doesn't know where else. It's she doesn't want to be in the same town as, the god, because now she's like, oh, this guy is, omnipotent. That's how gods are. Oh, shit. And so, it's hard. She's...
I mean,
but
Ludes can protect himself if if you're I can't do one and the other,
No, Ludes isn't part of the equation.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine.
It's that it's the I want to fight this thing, but this thing terrifies me and I can't fight this thing. But where do I go now? I don't want this thing to hurt me, but if I stay in this town, it will hurt me, but I don't know where to go now.
Do you want to roll a gather information roll to see if there's anywhere that might be safe?
Sure.
Yeah. Give me a study to see if the books tell you anything useful.
6.
Nice.
There's my
The books outline
finally.
pretty clearly. Now you have to go rooting through some of the more not the older ones, but the rarer books and the ones that aren't necessarily available in a typical library, but are available in Daniel Vizo's library to find this information. Thankfully, the moth didn't eat this particular book. Arrhythmia,
Nice.
of all nations. A deity or a demon, depending on who you ask, of significant power, is the only non-human entity that lives in Arrhythmia. You also know that the Dagger Isles have an interesting relationship with ghosts and don't tend to have a lot of demon problems.
I hear the Dagger Isles are nice this time of year. Very few hurricanes.
Yeah. We'll even go as far as to say is Severos and Scoveland also probably are far enough away that they would be outside the range.
Everywhere but here.
Yeah. I mean, you could go to other parts of Akros. He did kind of say it's only really this city that he cares about right now.
Yeah.
This kick-ass city.
It's also the whole like, oh, we're not allowed to mess with spirit stuff. It's like, I want to do what I want with science. Fuck you.
You know what? I think you would feel at home in the Dagger Isles. Maybe you bring a touch of science to their spiritual nature. That's my suggestion. I think Mary would enjoy it there.
Okay. I think before she goes, she'll think about it hard. Like she'll like kind of like quietly start like slowly pack it up, not really telling anyone what she's doing, kind of just like she's gonna get in the vibe of like, yeah, I'm kind of out of my field. I think like making a lot of assumptions without actually talking to anybody. And then guess before she leaves, she'll reach out to Ludes one time after he comes back from his jaunts of throwing money at people.
He looks like fucking shit. He has not been taking care of himself at all. Like, he is emaciated and like fucking disgusting.
More so than usual, apparently.
Yeah, like he shows up and like he is like fucked on morphine. He's like, hey, I just got back from a trip. I was walking around. I just check in, see how everything's going.
What the fuck are you doing with yourself?
I don't know. It's she doesn't even care. She doesn't even know. She's never gonna know. You're gonna know. You know.
You mean to tell me after all this, you didn't even talk to this girl that apparently you love so much?
How
Can I interject to cut to that conversation?
Absolutely.
Would you approach Mandy at any point afterwards to like try and talk to her?
Probably at some point later.
Okay. Yeah,
like, I don't know how far later we are right now, but like later.
So this epilogue is like over the course of months to like maybe even a year later.
Yeah, so like at least a couple of weeks later.
Yeah. You find her. She is actually in her home, which you stalked her enough, you know where she lives.
Oh, of course I know where she lives. I know where she does her grocery shopping.
You knock on the door. And she opens it and she's like, Ludes, what do you want?
I get you some flowers. I don't know if you know, but you died a lot of times, and I watched it happen over and over and over, and I watched you die, and you bled, and I died, and I killed a man for you twice, I think, and
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either. But I
was in Barrowclef the whole time. I was
what?
safe. You weren't anywhere near me.
There's a demon in me, and I'm gonna put it inside of you.
She closes the door.
Fuck! I can't get it right. I can't get it right. It's for nothing. It's all been for nothing. Okay, all right. I just, as I was gonna be, as I was gonna be.
And that's what you hear there, Myri, is just him kind of recounting that, and it just ends with that's just what it's gonna be.
She's just gonna stare at him for a second. Then she's gonna slap him.
deserve that. I deserve that. And no, here, have some money. I got some money.
I don't need your fucking money. I have my own money. And unlike you, I'm not throwing it away.
Okay.
I don't need your money. I have my money.
My money doesn't smell like shit and sweat. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna...
What? No, you're not going anywhere. We're having a conversation right now. I'm just trying to figure out the fucking words to go through this because that is...
Yeah, let's go ahead, Courtyard.
As a woman, I'm very disappointed in you. I have to let you know that.
That's not the first time I've heard that. That's, you know what? I want to go out in the courtyard. It's nice outside. It's gonna get cold soon. Yeah, I want to enjoy it while we can.
Okay, fine. We can talk outside. I don't care.
You go out to the courtyard. He takes off his shoes. His toenails are long. Long. Made out of wood, obviously. And even though they're made out of wood, you can still see, like, gross toenail fungus. And his feet stink! And he's like, it's nice to get those shoes off, feel the grass. You ever feel the grass on your feet?
I need to know what your connection to the yellow cloak is.
I don't know. I don't know what he was with me. I think I killed him. But
It's a god, Ludes. You didn't kill it.
No, I killed it. It killed me. Killed her. I killed it. I killed her. I killed me. It was me, and I'm it, and it's you, and it was him. It's all of us, in a way. I think.
Whatever reason, it asked me to protect you, and I want to know why that is.
None of it matters. None of this makes sense. I'm just gonna stay here. I think I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here. Right here. I think this is where I'm gonna stay.
Are you sure about that? I'm going to make you one last offer. I'm going to leave this place.
Kiss me.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. Kiss me. Right here. Come on.
Right away, I'm not looking at the screen.
Come on. That's what, right?
No.
Okay, fine. You know what? That's fine. That makes sense. I don't blame you. I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, no, and don't. And I don't want to hear it be here. Any of that self-depreciative talk about your looks or whatever. That you're creepy little goblin thing.
I'm disgusted. I smell like. All right.
It's because I don't fucking see you that way. Because
What? Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Come on.
You know what I'm
say it. Come on. Say it.
I suppose over the time we've had some sort of connection that makes me feel somewhat indebted to you.
That's not what you're gonna say. Say the fucking
what
word.
I was going to say.
No, say it. Say that word. I know it. Say it. Come on. Nobody's ever said it before. Come on. Please, just give me that.
Friend.
Nobody's ever said that. Alright, where are we going? I'll come with you. I was gonna stay here, and I was gonna... But you know what? I don't need to do that. None of this matters. I'll go with you. Wherever we're going. I'll be with you. And I thought staying with you was gonna be the end of it, and maybe I was right. And I don't know anything, and... Let's go. Let's go. Fuck it. I got nothing. You know what? Let me pack up my shit. And he picks his shoes back up. He's like, all right, let's go.
Throws her hands up. All right.
The two of them.
Hold my hand.
You're pushing your luck right now.
Give me a hug. Come on, give me a hug. Something.
You can hug me, but I'm not hugging back.
That's great. He gives you a hug, and it's like it turns into like a like a body shake.
Physical
Like
contact.
he's got you, and he's like body shaking you, and he's like, "Yes, oh my god, you don't know what this means to me. The last person that hugged me died.
Oh, thanks for that forewarning.
It's gonna get real cold soon. We need to get him going. Let's go somewhere warm.
Oh,
You
no,
know?
just the place in mind. It's very tropical.
It sounds nice. You got morphine?
Every place has morphine if you look hard
That
enough.
sounds nice. Let's go.
The narrator chimes in. As a matter of fact, they don't have morphine.
Cue the Curb Your Enthusiasm music.
They'd have other drugs, though. You're fine.
Yeah, you just got to make your own. They grow poppies there.
And before they leave town, or basically as they're leaving in the outskirts of the town, they would see Albatross standing in a high point, pointing an arrow at them.
What? Fuck you.
Rude. Excuse you.
Fires it,
Come on.
and it lands at their feet with a note from
It
Lechusa.
hits
Alright.
Ludes in the foot.
Did he move his foot in the way?
No, it just happens that way because it's funnier.
It's just comedic effect.
Oh, like Ace Ventura
That my ass.
arrow to the foot.
Well, he goes to
In the
try
back.
and dodge it, and he kicks his legs up, and it just goes straight through his.
If he hadn't have moved, it would have been fine, but he got into the way on accident. What are the fucking odds? Oh my god.
Well, the note was for Ludes anyway.
Oh, it says here, dear Ludes. All right.
And it states,
Read it out loud for the group.
as one of the Taikaroshi, no matter where you are, no matter where you go, you are one of us. And we will always be here for you in your time of need. Take this card and call upon it if ever you need us. And it's going to be a card with an owl on it. And Albatross on top of the building only nods and disappears.
And I want to check in with Vay and Drillbit. Last but not least, because
Yeah.
I want to make sure that they potentially could speak with Myri and Ludes, unless Myri and Ludes sneak off so quickly that they won't even say hi to Vay, which would be quite rude.
I don't think so.
I mean, we
think
didn't visit him at prison. I
Yeah,
don't think
They gotta
Look,
keep the.
You get
gotta
back
keep the
from
train going,
war,
man.
and you're like, "Where is everyone?"
I was gonna talk to Vay before we left. Fuck, I've been on the boat for
It's-
3 months.
It's
God
the
damn it.
exact same thing as getting out of the jail, but it just happens again, where it's like
And again,
everything's a
yeah.
day or two off.
But no,
Yeah, I mean, oh, good.
yeah. In the weeks afterwards, like everyone is still around. You maybe haven't seen Albatross. You maybe haven't seen Lechusa, but you definitely see everyone else.
Lechusa would look for him.
Okay, that's fair.
If anything, he wants to thank him for his hard work during the war.
With a hearty handshake and a stern nod.
Yeah.
Vay, financially, you are in the same position that Ludes was. Doing
Nice.
quite well financially, so you kind of get a little bit of freedom in terms of how you describe what you're doing with your life.
Yeah, exactly. There's definitely, which I might have taken a little bit off the top from the group at the end there, but still managed to land 40 for 40, so happy about that. Yeah, so before Ludes and Myri would have set off, we definitely would have had at least a quick little conversation where, best of luck to you. My place is here amongst the community. I think it's for me to stay and help rebuild and kind of bring back what light there was before even our time. Though, I hope the Dagger Isles finds you well.
It's good. I appreciate everything you've done, and I'm sorry I did visit you in jail. I'd love to tell you it's not gonna happen again, but I don't know if I'm gonna visit because my head's so fucked. But you know what? You did good. And he's gonna reach up and he's gonna pat him on the shoulder. You did good. And thank you for all of that. And do me a favor. When you're looking after the school, make sure that you get that watch for that guy. He really deserves it. I forgot his name.
That room is still fucked.
Yeah, it's still vibrating. He's still eating ghosts in there like crazy. It's like a giant. It's like those bug zappers. It's like that for ghosts. Make sure you get that guy a nice watch. I told him I was gonna get him a watch, but I didn't do anything about it.
Well, if it's not important enough to remember, maybe it wasn't important enough to do.
Yeah, you're probably right. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and so as far as epilogues go, Drobit had, I think it was 14 stashed at the end of it, and so I very much see them continuing to work at the school, more full-time custodial, while continuing to starting to just be more of a kleptomaniac as they're working there. And so it's one of those things where originally it's just it's cleaning things up, and then he fills a locker, and then he gets a storage shed and he has to fill the storage shed, and so slowly just parts of the school are just kind of moving over realistically because the property he owns is also on the school property. So a bit of
Just a room full of desks that he's taken from other rooms.
He keeps stealing the watches that are supposed to go.
Yeah,
I thought we got that thing engraved already. It's gone.
it's just above where he recharges, there's just 16 different, all the same watches.
Oh my god, I love it. It's like Cube
Called
2.
an accent wall. Watches.
Exactly, yeah. And as for Vey, so he's got the top retirement, that type of stuff is there. And so I imagine it's spending maybe a few months hanging out at the university, and then I'm pretty damn sure, even without everyone else kind of causing issues, we're gonna land up back in jail. So whether or not through
is the jail alive because it's got taken over?
Yes, actually, it is. So officially, in a peace treaty with the Billhooks, the Billhooks have been anointed or appointed, would be the word, appointed, as the jailers of Duskball.
That is a hell of an agreement. Somebody was a terrible negotiator.
This girl didn't have a jaw.
The issue is that you
I can't argue with that, literally.
Of the bridge, but you had to do it 3 or 4 times there, Ludes, because they kept dismantling the bridge in order to stop the flow of food into the city. So Skurlock eventually had to make his way over there in order to properly negotiate.
Fair. Marv ends up in jail too.
Oh.
With Vey. Because he's he's in jail. I'm gonna go. He needs help. He's a little guy. Help him out. You did a lot of good things. Yeah, you helped a lot of people, so I'm gonna help you. That's how we do things, so I got 20 coin. I think that's probably enough to have a comfortable jail cell, maybe one of those double-sized ones.
And so I think we
for
both end up in the jail cell that Ludes and who is the old owner of
Torvald.
the Billhook? Torvald. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is the cell that Marv and Vey end up in.
Oh, that is perfect. And
I That's like my living hell. I'm sorry. I love Marv, but not that close.
Oh no, it sucks for you, but like
it is suffering. There's definitely suffering in there. There's a little bit of companionship and a lot of suffering.
Yeah.
And Marv has no clue.
However,
this is great.
You guys really clean up in prison. Aaron Hurt, the new warden.
Oh my god.
Frequently appoints Marv to be her personal assistant.
I don't know what you need me to do, but I
You
hope it's not taking any kind of notes. I can't read or write.
You just don't say a word. You stand there, take off your shirt.
I can do that.
Yeah. Perfect. And then she just punches you in the stomach.
Nice.
And it's like the hardest punch you've ever received. Puts Marlene right to shame.
Hey, yeah, strong punch. I like that about you. You want me to hit you back?
Yes.
Let's dance. And they rumble all the time. And like it's hot.
Like it's one of those things where like she legitimately gets mad every time you talk. And then you guys immediately start having sex.
He's like, don't look at me, you piece of trash. And then they just fight and fuck. It's like, you're a scum. Bam, 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 bang, bang, bang.
Yeah. So yeah, every night you see Marv come back with a couple more bruises, but they're in different spots. She's nice that way.
My pelvis hurts so much.
Does Vay keep to the faith?
Yes.
The chapel, you see, remains unscathed. Several members of your faith boarded themselves inside and prayed to Saul, who granted them safety.
Praise Saul. Praise Saul.
Praise Saul.
Fuck you. That guy's a dick. I hate him.
Stepping away from you guys for just a moment, we see Skurlock maybe about a month after the snow is starting to fall. His feet crunch on the wasteland soil. He approaches the corpse of the Emperor. Nobody told anyone it was here. We look up and we see that he has, the bones have regrown where his jaw is, if the skin hasn't.
Oh, fucking awful.
And he goes over and he peels off the armor off of the Emperor. And we see that like his bones are starting to restitch, and you see like the parts of him inside are starting to like remend, and his organs are like kind of pulling themselves back together. His breathing is like incredibly labored. And Skurlock says, "Brother,
I knew it.
I won this one. Come back in a couple centuries." And he gives him a swift kick to the head before walking back to Duskfall. Anyone else? Aaron Hurt got her win. Mandy. Leaves a few days after her visit with Ludes. After Ludes has left the city with Myri. You see a young woman with, you said her hair was cerulean in color?
Is that blue?
Yes.
Yes. I forgot.
Yes.
That sounds right.
You see a young woman, an attractive woman with cerulean hair, Though
Yeah, she's okay.
every time we've seen Mandy through Lude's eyes, because he's the only one who's seen her, like we've always seen her through his perspective. She was the most beautiful woman in the world.
It's like soft filter, like the original Star Trek that they would always put that soft filter on.
You see
Bog's Black Hole.
like a relatively attractive 35-year-old woman.
She's like a
her
6.
nose is a little larger than some. Not that that's a bad thing. She's got freckles.
Ew.
No, that's not a bad thing. She's an attractive woman.
Oh,
But you know what? She
Freckles.
looks like just about every other woman you've seen in the city.
What's wrong with freckles?
Nothing. I'm just saying that, like, in Lude's mind, there was absolutely nothing. Like, there was, like she did not, like, if we were to imagine before, this was a woman who had, like, pure porcelain white skin and basically looked like her face was painted on. And, like, she was, like, almost ethereal. And, like basically, like, an average-looking woman with kind of, like, messy hair.
She's a 6.
Yeah.
Solid 6.
She saw it 6. She opens the door. She's like, is Ludes here?
She's got bad breath.
No, he's out and won't be back for quite a while.
Oh, listen, I don't really want to see him, but I feel really bad about the last time we talked. If you do see him, just tell him, I guess, thank you. I don't know what he was trying to say, but I guess he was trying to help. And I've heard that him and some of the other people here helped a lot in the battle to minimize the damage. And I guess wanted to say thanks. I don't know. I guess let him know if he comes back that he can say hi.
Well, your thanks is appreciated, and I will convey the message the next time I see him nearby.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Okay. And she leaves. And she, like, takes a moment, she looks back and she's like, You're you single?
God, are you? Oh my fucking shit! Fuck,
Yeah.
you gotta be.
And we'll fade to black there. With
Yes,
that
well the
answer.
scene just abruptly ends. Going to Ludes being like, what the fuck?
And actually, Aaron, I know it's late, but one person you definitely have to give a quick epilogue for is Sawtooth.
Oh, absolutely. Sawtooth's sundries and surgeries is absolutely a booming for weeks after the battle.
He's
Once he
rolling
finally
it.
sobers up, it takes him about 3 days. He opens up the front door, and thank God it's always night here, or else the sun would get in his eyes. He's like, oh, and he sees like a lineup of people. A lot of them wearing like very ratty clothes, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah. Get inside. You here for surgeries or oats?"
He's got a sign on the wall with 2 arrows, like surgery oats.
And yes, if we could look into Sawtooth's mind, he absolutely is aware, given his history, of what happens in the aftermath of an incident like this. He was involved in like a large part of the Scovlanny Unity Wars, and so he was hoarding oats because he knew that people would be starving after, and he could sell it at a premium.
What a genius, clever businessman.
Wow.
Yeah, and so he sells oats at a premium, oats that he stole from you.
Premium oats.
And he does spend a lot of time healing. The Church of the Weeping Ladies also have their capabilities are taxed. People, not everyone survives, but they save as many as they can. The Spirit Wardens. That was the last one I wanted to get over. The bells have not rung since the war.
Oh,
I was wondering about that.
Little overworked right now.
We cut to a man wearing a leather jacket. You just see out of his pocket is just like a small piece of burlap, just kind of sticking out, and he just shoves his hand and makes sure it goes deeper so it's not poking out. And he's sitting at a bar next to Jacob Bridgewater in Flint, out in the docks. He turns to them. He says, "You ever seen someone with like a wooden asshole?"
I was gonna ask, is this who I think it is?
I don't know. Who do you think it is?
A pig mask, antenna for nose.
It's a
Think
dog. mask, but
dog
yeah.
mask.
Never
yeah,
mind.
the dog mask guy. Yeah, just looking for Ludes' asshole.
Yeah, this guy.
Oh,
Yes.
I forgot. That's such a dumb picture.
it's not my favorite. Okay.
No worries. I'm
The
sorry.
Matrix style leather with like
Listen,
How much do
Dumb
clothes
puppy
cost in the
mask.
Matrix?
no. My favorite is still Dart Frog. I think he's my favorite. But
Yeah.
but yes, we have one more character that of course has not been epilogued, which is Jacob Bridgewater, aka Jacoby Goodness.
Okay. Sure. Man, I don't know what the fuck he's up to. I have no idea. So he killed Albatross and vanished. And he's back, apparently. And he's hanging out at a bar looking at pictures of buttholes. I guess, at some point.
he did help
But,
out in the pre-war efforts.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
there. You were on the
Yeah.
Foghound ship.
Yeah. Yeah. They're recruiting. They're recruiting people to go on a odd expedition. They're gonna go out and they're trying to hunt down something. It's mysterious. The proposition is exciting. It's gonna pay very well, and you'll be famous. But when it comes to details, it's hazy. Jacob's still receiving, I guess, the whispers of visions. He doesn't know what they mean, but he thinks he does. He asks a lot of really deep-sounding questions that don't mean anything. And people feel like they're stupid for not knowing the answers. And they want to know. So they follow. And he's loading up a ship, and they're going to go out, and they're going out looking for whatever it is that's being sent to him. Whether it's actually something being sent to him, or if he's... It's crazy. I don't know. But people seem to like it. They seem to be on board. They're going out. Probably headed somewhere towards, I don't know, the Dagger Isles.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. I like it. I like it a lot. That actually works really, really well. I'm sorry, that works really well with plans that I have. Okay, cool.
Oh, well then.
Yeah. All of you that stay within the city. There are frequent newspaper reports of a tall man in a yellow robe, both blessing and cursing people throughout the city. And by cursing, he is removing people's faces.
Bless you, you motherfucker.
And in blessings, he is actually producing food, and like people talk about him like he's like an urban legend or like a cobbler fairy. people have an impossible, insurmountable amount of work to do, and suddenly they wake up and it's done. All the same, some people find that they're waking up and they're missing fingers, but there's no blood. Jacob, every once in a while, you reach into your pocket and you pull out a finger. And that's where these messages are coming from.
Oh, that's fucking bizarre.
Yeah, I went down to the corner store the other day and I got you a little something, buddy.
It's like, how much is that going to be? All right, hold on. Let me get my coins. Oh, I got some new fingers in there. All right, well, let me, hold on. There you go.
Soul sounds like a cat that had a little too much fun out in the wilderness.
I
But
bought
inside-
you a present. Did you like it?
Little finger.
They most notably, as you wave goodbye to Ludes and to Myri as they sail away from the docks to head towards the Dagger Isles. Because that would be the quickest way to get there, of course. About 4 or 5 hours later, you hear in the waters like an audible sigh of relief, as for the first time since you guys have submerged yourself in the water, you don't hear Ludes' like ongoing thoughts.
There's no more. How do you get that much cheese?
Well, it's like, and as that fades down, I'm sure like 2 weeks later, like Marv's just like, oh yeah, like
he moves up his. Yeah, I liked it.
Oh, the bad history.
It's just that a lot of yeah, that's nice.
And so, before we call this session to an end, I'm going to open up the table a little bit to you guys to ask any questions that you might have about what happened. And I'll do my
What the
best
fuck
to answer
happened?
them.
was Skurlock and the Emperor, are they the original two Scovlandian brothers?
They're Tycherosi brothers.
Tycherosi brothers. Are they those two brothers? Is that like that lore all kind of looping back in?
Maybe.
Or is that just two separate similar things? Fair enough.
That's a maybe. That's a maybe. If you want to learn that, you will need to listen to our Band of Blades campaign.
Oh, that is a potential spoiler, maybe? I don't know. By the way, I here's the deal. If you had to choose, you know what? This is probably something for the wrap episode. Never mind. We'll come back to it. I got a question for the wrap episode.
No, I just, there is a lot that happened in this one, so I am opening up the floor for any questions about what happened in this session, throughout the thing. Anything that you feel like should be wrapped up and hasn't been. Now,
You know, the whole thing with those 3 artifacts.
oh, actually, that is a good that is a good point. So the eye is still with Faye.
Okay.
So we know where the eye is. The hand is also still with Faye.
Oh my.
It is within the library inside of a lockbox. Faye, do you keep it in your room? Like, where do you keep it?
Oh gosh. Actually, I don't know. I guess there is maybe a bit more of an epilogue there at some point of like going and getting the heart as well and like kind of joining those all up.
The heart, I'll tell you right now, is currently being held in I guess it's in Brightstone. But in whereabouts exactly unknown. Albatross and Lechusa, as you venture across the city, as well as many Tycherosi people, the closer you get to Brightstone, the louder the heart is, as you can hear it.
Oh, yeah, about that.
What?
Yeah, Lechusa's not gonna let that slide.
All right. Sounds like something we'll have to deal with next time.
Yeah. Yeah. But yes, as of a couple weeks after, that is where all of the artifacts are. You never brought them together, never used them to their full potential. possibly for the best. But yeah, I think other than that, I think that, again, if you don't have any other questions, I think that is it for this season.
The only thing I did want to say is that out of all the money, Lechusa would have taken it to kind of max that to 20.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I'm sure that you could do that. Yeah.
But that would only change kind of specific conditions, right?
Yeah, like it goes from you have a hovel to like you actually have like a home or an apartment. Which
a hovel to a shack, you know.
Well, like no, like you probably live in White Crown, but like not in like a nice house.
Turn a shit house into a shit home.
Yeah. Yeah, like given like that White Crown has been basically decimated, you do take over one of those like tall, skinny buildings, like the Stuart Little house.
Okay. Hey.
It all comes back to the mouse.
All comes back in the end.
And the Tykerosi people would start moving in and helping build the town back up.
There you go. All right. Well, players here, CJ, Theo, Ethan, Adam, I just want to thank you so much for playing this game with me. It's been a blast.
Oh yeah,
Thanks
dude.
for DMing for us.
That's been fun.
Thank you so much, dude.
And ladies and gentlemen at home, thank you so much for listening. I'm not going to ruin this moment by pitching a bunch of stuff. I'm just going to say, have a good night, and toodaloo.
And then stop.
Oh, it's the last one. Shit.